lot of familiar faces here in the crowd, and it is good to be home again and see so many of the lovely VWE family and affiliate folks. Not only that, but a ton of new faces, which I guess I should expect since I haven't been around in a while. But guys, we are glad to see each and every one of you here for VWE Beach Brawl, the hottest event in the summer right here with VWE, and we are going to be opening up here in just another minute or two. Please strap yourselves in, hang on tight, because we are ready to rock it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4:59, so let's hear those cheers.
All right. If that's the best you got, y'all better wake up. I need some noise behind me here.
Oh yeah.
Better. Much better. Oh, you see it, ladies and gentlemen. Let me hear ya. Kane, my man, good to see you again.
The master of brownies.
Been a long time, Kane. Nice to see you, sweetheart. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to VWE's Beach Brawl. This is our third annual summer event, and I am Wildfire Morgaine, your once upon a time head commentator here at VWE, making a special appearance back because, as I said to the lovely crowd earlier, I was here for the first, I was here for the second, and I sure as hell was not going to be here for the third because I have heard about the amazing lineup we have for you here tonight. I am joined in the Beach Brawl hot tub of commentators by the wonderfully talented, if somewhat stinky, Mr. Death.
Oh yeah.
Poor baby. And Mr. Nick Patrick Halderman. It is good to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Good to see you too. Let's get this show. I think these folks are ready to go for this show. I hope they are.
I don't know. It's a little quiet here. Can I get some rowdiness going on? Anybody back there? Any rowdy?
I can't hear you.
I think y'all need to wake the hell up. We'll get it going.
I hear you over there behind me. Actually, that's really loud. Actually, my ears are hurting now.
That's awesome. Make his ears bleed, kids. We'll get this one rocking it out right. We have got a hell of a lineup for you. This card is jam-packed front to back with superstar names like you would not believe and events that will literally blow your socks off. So kids, let us get it on the road right off the back. Boys, tell me what's up first and what we got going on.
All right.
Well,
can I go ahead and take this one, Deathy? Or?
You know, you got it. You got it, man.
All right. The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the United States Championship. Referee in charge, Kane Torres. Introducing first a challenger. He comes to us from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, standing 6 foot 2 inches tall and weighing in tonight at 233 pounds. This is the Gavel, Adun Snowpaw.
Mr. Adun, who has had a fall from grace recently. Once upon a time in my day, he was like the end-all, be-all of justice and the supreme hand of balance here in the VWE. Not so much the case anymore, from what I hear.
No, he doesn't keep his word. He's kidnapped me at least once. I don't know why he calls himself the Gavel. He's not a justice at all. He's more of a criminal.
Isn't he coming back from an injury? Like he has had one match back or time? I know it was time away. I don't remember if it was an injury or what, but
yeah. So
match back.
Yeah, you can
cards
never
might be
believe with
stacked
him.
against him a little bit. Cody Hooley, way back when, I remember, as I was saying earlier, when he was a rookie, could barely keep his stuff straight. Then he had that disastrous partnering where they did nothing but bicker and kind of outdo and undo each other left and right. Him in the ring with Adun, maybe it's going to work in his favor that Adun is just recently back. The gavel having fallen from grace, no longer the hammer of justice, now just all out spite.
Yeah, he's just like the people that he once stood against.
That's a little sad, I have to say. Adun used to be one of the characters around here. I mean, as they are all lively personalities and characters in their own right, man, he used to be somebody you'd look up to. Somebody I used to champion and cheer like crazy when he came down to the ring. Because I knew it meant all those little peons that had pissed me off as I'd gone about my daily business here in the VWE were finally going to get a taste of their own medicine. To see him on the wrong side of the draw now, man, what a bummer.
Yeah. All right, and his opponent?
All right, and his opponent, he is the VWE United States Champion. He comes to us from Toronto, Canada, weighing 235 pounds and standing 6 foot 5 inches tall. This is the Broken Code, Cody Hooley.
Oh, man. This guy. This guy's been through some stuff. Losing the European Championship to TJ Tyler. He was in a very depressed state, going through this transformation that he called the Broken Code. I thought he outgrew that phase. He went from cocky. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Price is bitch now, basically.
That's a better way of putting it. He's back to his normal self now that he has a belt again. He actually is kind of dressing like him.
Cody's always been one of them that's been a little on the cocky side, but it's never hurt him as much as it did when he was hooked up with Hydroconus. Now, though, seeing him back here and seeing him in the event tonight, I have to say this is one of the guys that I've been keeping my eyes on. He is somebody that has gone through so much in his career. He's been around the VWA a long time, and he's somebody that kind of did his sneak attack. He had a quiet rookie career, kind of under the radar. Nobody really knew him, knew what he was about. He was just kind of lurking in the background, and then all of a sudden, one day he was just up and in your face and making it very well known, very adamant that he was here to take it all. Now he's definitely got that chance. He's got that belt on, and if he can keep it away from Adun, man, it'll definitely say something that maybe he deserves a little bit of that cocky attitude.
In other words, when he was a rookie, he was a jobber, so that's why nobody paid attention to him. Gotcha.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, I'm back, Cody, here to smack your chops a little bit more, baby.
I think Cody may have a little bit of an advantage here in the sole fact that he has that champion's advantage. He does not have to beat Adun in this match. Adun has to beat him.
Yeah. Is it wrong if I wish for a double KO?
Not at all.
No, I don't think it's wrong, and trust me, it wouldn't be the first time that we'd sat here and cheered for one of those.
Oh, look at that, kissing the title.
Yeah, he's going to slobber his germs all over that damn thing so nobody else wants to touch it. Goes Kane checking it off, showing off the pretty shiny that is up for grabs. And you know, Adun, once upon a time, he's had his hands on this belt before when he battled for that contest of the Canadian-American title being split off and kind of rumbled over in between him and the other holder. So it'll be interesting to see if he gets his hands on this again.
The referee making final adjustments here.
And there's the bell. We are off and right out of the bat. Adun not wasting any time coming out of that corner and straight for Cody.
Oh, look at the boys are talking a little bit of smack. Oh my God. A rake to the eyes.
Roman eye rake. That is the oldest move in the history of professional wrestling, folks. And
Man, but it didn't take long. Cody showing his true colors, always looking to get that early advantage as soon as he can. And look at this, eye rake dazing the hell out of Snowpot and then getting the hell out of the ring, backing off and making the gavel actually chase him a little bit. I don't know, it's never good to run from a predator. It just works him up.
Do we have Benny Hill music, please?
Who does he train with? Women's self-defense class? No,
And
eye rake, run!
Relatives, I guess.
Oh, quick slide back into the ring. Adun following him really closely behind. And look at this drop kick out of the corner, nailing Adun and just laying him out. Man, talk about a nice ploy. Get him to chase you, get him back in the ring, get that momentum working against him. Boom, he went down hard.
Cody
This is
took
the
out
least-
a low-flying bird with that kick. Who do you guys think is going to win this contest? I know it's just started, but
Double KO.
Yeah, you can keep dreaming. I don't know. Actually, my money happens to be a little bit on Cody. I hate to say it almost because, you know, once upon a time Adun and I were friends, but he's taken such a fall from grace, and with his recent injury and kind of being out of whack for a while, Cody's got a lot to fight for to keep that belt. And I think he actually may have the drop on Adun for once.
that's possible. And we'll see how much ring rust Adun actually has.
Cody taking an early lead with thing here, not only getting that drop kick off on him as he came in the ring earlier, but now the quick shot into the corner with that Irish whip, and he is just wrenching into the stomach with those punches up against the turnbuckle.
Yes, remember, in the corner, he has until a count of 5 to get out, or he will be disqualified for there. So remember, when they're in a corner, they have till a count of 5.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of the count, but getting out of there only at 2, giving plenty of time. Adun looks a little shooken up already, though. Those punches good enough to knock him to his feet. But as Cody comes back in, oh, sly move.
Not so fast, my friend.
Very
He's
nice.
playing a little bit of possum there.
Very possibly.
No
Very
modeling
quick
for
move.
him.
Getting out of the corner. I don't think Cody ever had the face for it anyway. Getting out of the corner, tripping him up and sending Cody face first into those turnbuckles, and now dragging him up. Look at this, grabbing him by the ears like a whippersnapper that he is, shoving him around like he owns the place.
Seems to me that Adun seems to be going back towards his old self here.
What do you mean?
Well, he's
How he
always been
used to
somebody.
be.
Yeah, always somebody that's always been very straightforward and very aggressive in the ring. I've seen Adun go up against big guys like the Big Shot himself, and really, like, I used to call him the little Timex of wrestling. Take a licking and keep on ticking. This guy, Asheron even, at one point in time, get in there and just have the hell beat out of him and still be able to get up and keep going, showing some of that determination early on here. Big punches to the...
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, big punches to the head, leaning into Coney being crumbled down to the bottom, just getting the crap stomped out of him at this point.
I like the sound of her voice.
Did this a long time, my friend.
And Adun now dragging Cody, it looks like, to the center of the ring. A great position there for a pinfall.
The ref's giving a warning again.
Playing in the corner a little too much, making Kane a little ticked off here, pressing that 5 count that Nick was talking about earlier. But Adun taking heed, actually pulling Cody out into the middle of the ring where he's got a little more room to maneuver.
And we have a pin. 1. Just a 1 count.
Yeah, a little early on in the game, Cody took a good beating to the head, but he's still got his wits about him enough to get the hell kicked out of that.
Remember, Cody does not have to beat Adun. Adun has to beat Cody. That must be said in this contest.
In order for Cody to keep his belt, he cannot be pinned or tap out.
Yep, he's just got to survive it and not give in. Oh, Adun with a quick pound. Look at him just tromping in there, but Cody looks like he's pulling on his ponytail. What the hell?
You know what? That's not something that you see from Adun. You rarely see him throw strikes.
Every now and then he'll get a little temperamental.
I have a feeling he is starting to lose it.
Big stomp to the midsection, trying to knock the air out of Cody here.
Is Adun going to fly here? He's over to the corner.
That's something that I never see him do.
Like I've always said, you need to be quick when you get off that top rope because you don't want your opponent to get up.
Well, after that big scoop slam, it doesn't look like Cody is going anywhere too quick. Well, then again, I spoke too quickly. Look at him. Seeing him coming a mile away and getting the hell out of there.
My point was made. Right there.
Very, very true. Scoop
Maybe
slam
it could
looked
be
like
those
it had...
bad knees.
Could be his previous injury just wasn't quick enough. It looked like Cody was out of it enough after that scoop slam to stay down long enough for him to get that flying move off, his famous flying elbow, but did not make it. Cody up and out of the way, and now Adun at the disadvantage after that impact.
Adun's saying he's going to end this early.
Nope.
Ball is definitely not in his court at the moment. Cody gotten a hold of him by the arms. Look at them cranking on that shoulder.
His arm soon not going to be in his socket.
Cody can keep control here. He might just end up winning this.
But I kind of think it's not a good idea. I think he's playing into Adun's strength now. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
He's going for a pin here. Adun's awful close to those ropes. I don't know if that's a good idea. Right there.
Still only the 2 count, even without having to go for the rope at all. He just managed to kick out of it at the 2.
General idea is to try to get your opponent close to the center of the ring as you can. Make it longer for him to go to get to those ropes.
Yeah, but Adun still had enough vim and vigor in him that he didn't even have to bother going for the ropes. He just managed to kick out at the 2. Became a non-point. Cody taking a rest against the ropes, though, looking a little winded already, giving Adun the time to get back up onto his feet under his own power while he tries to recuperate himself. Back into that starting lockup. Look at this, test of strength shoves back and forth. Cody trying to power Adun into that back corner again.
Almost into a referee Kane there. We actually got out of the corner just in the nick of time.
Wow, somebody put Kane back through referee lessons, huh?
It's not counting 1 at 3, which I've seen some referees do. Or 1-2 pound sign. I've seen that as well.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. The 2 of them wrestling their way, literally forcibly shoving one another here, and Cody managing to work Adun back into the corner. Oh, quick strike across the face, sending Adun into the ropes again here.
Giving him a little bit of time to recover. That's dangerous against Adun, no matter how hard or how long he's been out.
It's very true. Adun is known to be a kind of a tricky one when it comes to those reflexes. You think you've got him, and he'll just weasel his way out of there like nothing. Look at here, Cody backing off. I'm not sure why he's giving him this kind of time to recuperate like this. Cody manages to get him to the corner, gets him all hung up in the ropes, and then backs off. Gives Adun time to actually walk away.
What the hell's going on here?
It's a death wish.
A little bit of smack talk back and forth. Cody calling taunts across the ring, but I don't know. Adun's not the type of guy you want to give the opportunity to like this, to be able to, get his feet underneath him, get his breath back, and come at you, because he is just going to wind Cody's clock up and smash him.
Gives him a shove there. Okay, I give up. What the hell's going on?
I don't know. He's yelling at Adun to turn around, so Adun faces him, and he's coming at him off the ropes like he wants a fair shot face on. But, Adun sends him over, hanging onto the ropes literally by the skin of his teeth here. Look at his fingernails just digging into that top rope, holding on for dear life there.
Not for long.
Oh, definitely not recovering quick enough. Here comes Adun off the ropes. Bam! And he is down.
Oh, wow, he almost flew in here.
Hey, wait a minute. Where the hell's the moat? No moat this year? Oh, I'm going to have a word with production. What the hell?
Just like Alexand. It's like bulletproof glass. It looks. I think they have on top down here.
Definitely some hard
That's-
plexi going on. But Adun chasing him out, you saw him impact. Look at the little sweaty body print on that plexi down there. Ew.
And hey, there's no mats out here either, so it makes it worse. Not that the mats helped anything, but
Yeah. A little skid protection. I suppose they figured the glass was smooth enough you weren't going to get scuffed up.
yeah, they
isn't-
didn't need the usual cardboard painted with vinyl paint, but
Yeah, right? A little tool
As he
dip
went-
on the plastic wrap. Oh, not looking good for Cody Adun chasing him outside of here after he dumped him off the edge of the apron. Oh, good Cody!
he's got him
Bouncing himself off the edge of the hot tub here.
Please, you're not
gotta
part of the
hurt.
hot club. You're not part of the hot tub club. You can't come in.
And Kane's up to 3 on his 10 count. Remember,
Kane,
if they
please
don't
stop
get back
them.
in the ring, it's a double count out. Ref
This
up
is
the
not
floor
good.
now.
Cody, all kinds of dazed and confused, not only having barely held on when he went over the ropes, then getting knocked off, bounced off this hard-ass plexi. Adun just smashed the hell out of him against the edge of the hot tub. He is dazed and literally wobbling on his feet. Oh, no! Oh! Ah!
Why?
Like giving him a swirly in our hot tub.
Face first into the hot tub. I do not need Huli in my lap, thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Cody underwater here.
What the
Adun
hell?
making
Well, I guess
use
the
of
only
his
thing you can't
environment.
say-
This is not cool.
The only thing I guess you can say is glub, glub, glub.
Look at him reaching down, grabbing a hold of his face, pushing him back down under the water over and over again. Adun, come on, man. You're better than this. Don't drown him in my hot tub.
I think drowning is clearly against the rules.
You don't want a murder on your record, do you?
Man,
And I'm pretty
letting
sure-
go of Cody at the last minute. Big old gas and chokes for breath here. Cody rolling around on the plexi over there. Adun just so nonchalantly getting back in the ring, like, okay, let's get to 10 now and get it done with.
I think I see.
You
Cody
won't win the title
spitting
that way
underwater.
either.
No, that's right.
He gets back in, he resets the count at 7, and here he is coming back out after Cody again.
Because the only way that title can change hands is inside the ring. Not on the apron, inside the ring.
Well, he was smart, hearing the count get up to 7 there, gets back in, resets it so that he's got more time to do what he needs to do, forcing Kane to start over again and coming back out to deal more punishment. Cody holding onto his face there from where he had bashed himself off the edge of there, or been bashed, I should say, off the edge of the hot tub. Surprised he's not split open.
Me too, but then again, I think the edge outside of this hot tub is plastic, so I don't know if that would necessarily split someone open, but just by hitting it dead on.
Hey, there are some hard plastics out there, man.
Yeah, it's not like it's a blow-up hot tub. It's got a good edge to it, but still, he is thrown back in the ring by Adun. Definitely taking to heart the fact that, as you said, Nick, he's got to win this thing inside the 4 corners. He is up there, looming over Huli, who is still rolling around, holding his face in agony. And there's the pin attempt. 1, 2. Oh, but Cody gets out of it at the last second, somehow managing to avoid the quick 3 from Adun.
Both men gasping for air. Adun standing there holding his chest, and Cody there holding his everything. Feel sorry for him.
I don't know. We've seen
How
this
did you
kind of
feel-
determination, and
We have-
look at the roll-up!
1, 2, just a 2 count, and Death, why the hell would you feel sorry for Cody? I mean, you can
Sometimes-
pity him,
Oh, I
But-
pity the fool. Sorry. Bless you.
and yes, he is a fool.
I don't know. We're seeing a lot of shades of the old Gavel here. From what I've seen in the videos of him and his little dark slide, this is more like the Adun that I know from my day, man. He is in here. He's ready to attack. He is so focused. Watching the count, getting in and out of the ring to reset things, keeping aware of his surroundings, not letting his temper get at the best of him. And here he is facing off Cody off of those ropes, but Cody taking advantage.
Hitting
Breaking
him with
whatever.
some nice leg kicks.
Yeah, breaking his stride early. Oh, look at him working on that knee. Didn't you guys say he had a knee injury?
Yes.
Man, Cody's smart about his target then. Oh, over and over, the kicks, the
To the
kicks, the
leg.
kicks to the knee until he drops him, and now big ol' smack right to the face, and he is down.
I believe you can open the fridge. I think Adun is out cold here.
But man, Adun looking like he is definitely in trouble after being so focused just a moment ago, keeping aware of his surroundings, of his ring timing, working Cody over to the best of his ability, and now Cody seems to be trading places here. Not only having zoomed in on that injury and really making things difficult for Adun, but now he's got him on the ropes in that corner yet again.
Oh, what's he going? For a super Hurricane Rana? A superplex? A super something?
Whatever it is, it's not going to be good for Adun.
Whatever it is, it's going to be
ball
super.
Of hurt. Oh my lord. Try the veal, folks. He'll be here next week too. Here goes Cody winding way back, giving himself some room to work as Adun waits, but no, too slow! Adun taking advantage, coming off of that top turnbuckle, flying into Cody. Nice, beautiful flying clothesline. Beautiful counter, nailing the broken code. Definitely going to have a broken face after that.
The turnbuckle, the pole, and the arm across the face.
It is all shades of greatness from the gavel. Coming off of that corner just at the last moment, Cody wound way back, was ready to make his running start at him for that big move, and man, Adun just wasn't having it. Kane down, checking on Adun, but look at that beautiful spring up. He is just ready for it. Both guys taking just a moment here.
Prediction, this is not going to end well. For someone.
Somebody is going to get hurt.
I can't imagine that at a wrestling game. Adun coming out of the corner way before Cody, but oh! Cody training.
Awesome.
Just like Adun did to him earlier, trading off some of that corner play, man. Adun just went shoulder first into that hard-ass turnbuckle. Think he nipped the bit of the steel post there with his shoulder. That is not going to be good for him.
And is Cody going to take advantage of this here?
Cody saying karma is a you-know-what, because if you remember about this time a year ago, had a similar situation, but it was him that bit into the steel post and wrecked up his shoulder for a while, and he is taking full advantage. Look at him quick into the hammerlock, putting more pressure onto the shoulder that just got bashed into that post, and the hammerlock strike doing as much damage as he possibly can to that joint. Oh God, listen to Adun just cringing and screaming over that. It makes my freaking toes curl. That's awful.
Oh.
And Cody is just dominating right now. Will he be able to put him away here?
Oh man, the shoulder. Look at him just cranking on it. You can almost see the shoulder straining. Almost see it popping out of the joint. He's really putting everything he's got into that shoulder hold. There he goes, pushing him off. The code breaker. Oh, it looks like my prediction might be coming true here. Oh, and there he goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Hooley retains his title. Adun just getting a bum rap with that shoulder crack, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by pinfall, the Broken Code, Cody Holy. Damn it, I wanted a double KO.
It would have been kind of cool. I don't know. Seems like Adun got a bad rap on that one. Not only was Cody able to zero in on the knee injury and just bash the hell out of him to kind of make things difficult, but then going for that corner move, Cody with those quick reflexes getting the hell out of the way and letting Adun bash up his shoulder like Cody had a year ago. Talk about turning the tables. Hooley, congratulations. The Broken Code retaining his championship.
To the left. Right there.
Guys, it looks like Adun might have a broken arm or separated shoulder or something. We got Kane looking at it here. Do we have EMTs ready to come down and take a look at this? All right, and I believe we are back. Tomorrow and Saturday there's a thing called Give Back that the SL Wrestling community is doing, and I'm going to shout a link. Did I get the wrong link? Just go to that link that I shouted out, and that'll give you more information on Give Back. It's something that helping Relay for Life. It's for charity, and it's a great cause. And I hope you guys come out and watch it. So check that out. It'll give you more information on it. And with that said, I believe we are ready for our second match of the evening here.
Oh, yeah.
Do you mind if I go ahead and announce this one here, Death?
I just assumed you were.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall. When the bell rings, your referee in charge, as usual, Kane Torres. Introducing first, she comes to us from St. Louis, Missouri, standing 5 foot 4 inches tall and weighing in tonight at 115 pounds. This is the Addiction, Kaylani Velestar.
You know what? It suits her. T-shirts coming.
Kaylani. I had the great honor of actually being in attendance at the Golden Rope Awards here this year for the VWE, where Kaylani won, I believe, what isn't it, Rookie Bombshell of the Year or Standout Bombshell New Talent, something like that. I was a little tipsy. But to see her actually in action here, I am really looking forward to this. This girl has got some shine on her.
Needs to learn to respect the veterans in this sport, honestly. She's shown lack of respect to Maxine for whatever reason it is. She's got to show Maxine respect, and I hope the hell Maxine beats it out of her tonight. I said Maxine.
He means Kaylani doesn't respect her elders.
Well, there's one thing to respect, and there's another thing to ass kiss, and I don't think there's any need for ass kissing in the VWE, because you earn your way up in the ranks here by proving that you've got what it takes in the ring. And so we'll have to see what she brings here tonight against
Did I say ass kiss? No,
her
I didn't.
opponent.
I said respect.
I don't know. To some people, it's a very thin line between the two. We'll have to see.
With that said, I think it is time to bring out her opponent here. She comes to us from New Orleans, Louisiana. She stands 5 foot 4 inches tall and weighs in tonight at 132 pounds. She is sinfully devilish, Maxine Darkwatch.
Oh, Maxine in the ring. I haven't seen this girl wrestle in a long time. And the last time I saw, let's say she just wasn't quite all there, quite all herself. So it'll be good to see her in her right mind and in her right body and in her right form in the ring, showing us how it is done.
And hopefully beating a little bit of respect into Kaylani, but that's just my opinion.
Wow, that leaves a lot to the imagination.
Hello, Maxine.
I've known Maxine a long, long time, and one thing I can say is I'm sorry, folks, but redheads do it better. It'll be interesting to see her in here against the fairly new talent of Kaylani.
Okay, closing my mouth now. Wow.
Honey, if you haven't seen a lot of that doing your job already so far, then you need to start opening your eyes more.
Yeah, I should also keep sharp things out of them.
Yeah.
No, I don't need another restraining order. But hey, if they don't want me stalking them, why are they dressing like that? Just saying.
Boy's gotta have his priorities, doesn't he, Death?
Yep.
Kaylani has called Maxine a hooker in the past. That is the ultimate in disrespect in my view, and
she's also called her. She's also called a stripper grandmom. Old bag. Pretty much told her to put her teeth back in. I had a list, but I dropped it. There's been a lot of smack talk coming from Kaylani. Also, I noticed that every time you mentioned Maxine, you said a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I would have never gotten that she was older from you guys. Based on, unless you guys said, mentioned it.
Well, I wouldn't say that Maxine, in age-wise, is older, but she's definitely been around the VWE previously and for a long time. I mean, she came in back when I was still main commentary and, doing my thing. She's had a bit of a tag team here, then she went off and kind of explored other venues, and now she's back and doing her own thing in her own way once again. It's going to be really interesting to see her up against, apparently, a very viciously smack-talking Kaylani. Maxine never wanted to shy down from a bit of the smack talk, though, calling her little girl, daring her to get in here and get ready. And Kane Torres taking a moment with the hottie bombshells to check to make sure they are weaponless and ready to go.
Where would Maxine hide a weapon on that thing, quite honestly?
Yeah.
In her boot. That's the only place I can think of that doesn't require anatomy.
Wow, I just noticed she was wearing boots. Wow.
I'm sure somebody in the audience can give you a cup of ice for your shorts if you need it, hon. We are just waiting for the referee to give the bell here.
And I know they try to tell us to remain impartial, but I'm not pleased with the disrespect Kaylani's been giving Maxine, so yeah, I'm hoping Maxine destroys her.
Yeah, you don't cross Nick's BFF ever. Just messing with you, man. Just messing with you.
Somebody in the crowd pointing out that there is a cooler right behind you there, Death. You can always grab a handful of ice if you need it. There is the bell from Kane Torres. We are ready to go. Both ladies in their respective corners eyeing each other up. And, man, the smack talk is flying. If words could bruise, man, these two would already be on the KO edge. But here they come, Maxine taunting her to get the hell out of the corner and come face her.
And Kaylani challenged Maxine for this match, and she's chickening out. She's staying in that corner.
Oh, Maxine telling her, you want me? Come and get me. And Kaylani being a little more hesitant than I would have expected. Maxine just punching the hell out of her. Nice enziguri from Kelly following up that shot. You saw Maxine going for the punch, and as she comes swinging around, Kaylani gets the hell out of the way and uses those long legs to her advantage.
Seriously, I need to turn off the physics.
Oh, physics are God sent. Don't even. You'll miss all the fun. Coming off with the rope shoot. Double boots to the face. Drop kick straight on Maxine. It looks like she may have, I don't know, may have earned some of the smack talk that Kalani's been giving around here. She got in real good with that first Sinner's Revenge, but man, Kalani's all over her like white on rice. Boom with the pin already. 1, 2, but only a 2.
You and I both know it's going to take a lot more than that to keep Maxine down.
That's for damn sure. One of the feistier chicks in SL I have ever had the privilege to meet. And now Kalani back up and just stalking around Maxine, holding her face as she just kind of rolls in agony there. Those quick double kick to the head, man, definitely looks like it did her in for the moment.
Clothesline by Maxine
Nice. Getting the turnaround, Maxine coming up off the ground here, managing to get the rope shoot off after the kick to the gut, stunning Kalani with the whole knocking the wind out of her thing off of the ropes. Big hit. And now tables are turned and Kalani's on the ground.
She threw her.
Maxine's got something in that mind of hers for Kalani. It's not going to be good.
Really? You have a yapping dog ringtone? I
No,
just
that's no. I actually have a yapping dog. I didn't pun it yet today.
Even the dogs
Maxine
are enjoying this match.
Yeah. They're actually jumping up here, chasing around Maxine's boobs.
Maxine,
So
speaking of,
you're sticking to it, huh?
all over Kalani. Look at the stomps into the face, and look at her setting her up. What is she going to do here? She's got her leg up in the air. Oh, this pose always kind of makes me cringe and cross my legs, because this could go very bad. Oh, that's what I thought. Ow, ow, ow. The sweetheart's lullaby. She just nailed her in between the good nothings with the big old boots. That just hurts. Just
The
hurts.
waffle iron, you could also call that, but...
Oh, I haven't heard that
When you
before.
say that,
That's a good one.
When you say that, it makes me think of the picture of the blue waffle.
Oh, ow.
Oh, God.
Ow.
Sweetheart's lullaby connecting.
Oh, and poor Kalani not getting up anytime soon, and I do not blame her. Seriously, that makes me cringe where I sit even. And here she goes for the pin. 1, 2, just shy Kalani, even after the Sweetheart's Lullaby connects in the tender places. She still manages to get her shoulder up off of the mat and avoid the 3 count.
Maxine has landed more combos than a McDonald's menu in this match so far.
Just somebody write you a script, because some of these are really good.
No, he has a list of them. Every time he thinks of something, he just goes. I'm gonna take that paper from you.
No, you're
That's
not,
a good one,
Slapnuts. I'll hit you with my clipboard. And you won't
Ouch.
be up for a long time, sir.
You're
Ouch.
still carrying the
Okay.
same clipboard, aren't you? Anyway, here goes Maxine. She has got Kalani on the ropes, throwing her across the ring, and she is sizing her up.
2 yappy dogs.
Here comes Maxine across, but no! Kalani getting the back body drop, scooping under Maxine as she comes in at her full tilt and using that momentum against her, up and over. And the red head bombshell is on the plexi, adding her own sweaty little oil mark to the glass, or kind of not too far from where Cody's was.
You missed it yesterday. You could see the imprints of people landing in the sand.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Butt
Reverse
cheeks everywhere.
Oh.
That
Kalani
was
not
Wednesday
bothering to
match
chase
yesterday.
Maxine out here. Look at her taking a break herself on the ropes, trying to get her breath back. Giving Kane time to go ahead and do his count. Oh, but not smart to do her break right there in front of Maxine. Here she comes up the side of the apron.
And we have a lockup.
Not the safest place to be doing that with the ropes between you. I'm seeing guillotines galore in our future.
Guillotines
no.
galore. I'm stealing that.
You go for it.
God.
Nice! Beautifully done by Kalani, man. Kick to the gut, managing to offsettle her, grabbing her, and doing that quick drop, bouncing her off the ropes and sending her back outside.
Her throat hit that top rope. God, that's a steel cable. That's not a rope. That is a steel cable wrapped in rubber hose.
It's
But
protected.
Not just a gentle bungee for sure, gonna hurt and leave its mark on Maxine's beautiful voice. Hopefully she's all right. Kalani chasing her out, though, not giving her any chance to kind of recover, catch her breath, or anything. Boom, in off of the steel stairs. Look at that, just throwing her in against those in the corner there.
Yeah, and the sand was sickening coming off that.
Yeah, she doesn't have much in the protection department.
Oh, Maxine with a smart mouth, though, still, even though Kalani seems to have the upper hand, Maxine making it verbally known that she still thinks Kalani is below her. I won't repeat what she said, because I don't want them yelling at me on my one, only, first, and possibly last day back.
Now the referee up to 6.
That count up to 7. Kalani lining her up here, and here she is, sending her off. Nice throw, getting her up and back into the ring.
Kalani's still favoring her no-no place.
I can't say I blame her, seriously. Maxine, it doesn't matter that she's a fairly light girl. She's kind of not that tall, kind of petite on the time. Look at her holding her back from the big whip that she took into the stairs there. She does not look like she's in the best shape. Kalani having all the time in the world here. Maxine doesn't look like she's able to get back up her feet, really massaging the small of her back, really having a hard time getting up. It's like Kalani giving her hand by the hair. Not really a good idea. Nice right cross to the kisser from Maxine. Big punch to the face. Quickly returned by the blonde bombshell.
I don't know if you want to get in a boxing match with Maxine. I don't know if that's the smartest thing you could do.
No, Kalani trying to return that left there and getting it blocked, followed up by a quick kick to the gut. Oh, and the guillotine leg drop, just nailing her down to the canvas. Maxine back in the driver's seat. Quickly following up that guillotine. Look at her getting a hold of the arm there and really wrenching on her.
Maxine telling her that's how you do it.
We're showing her how the pros work, that's for sure. Kalani may be all talk, but Maxine showing her what the action's all about. Getting back up on her feet. Kalani moving slowly, trying to recover herself here.
I think Maxine definitely is trying to beat the respect out of Kalani. I don't think that'll happen, but one can hope.
Oh! Damn! Look at that big old high knee just stomped down on the back of her head and bounced her forehead off the canvas again. Kalani might not be so pretty after this match.
And that was right on the middle of that cross bracing, where that metal cross bracing beneath that the mat there. So she got it 10 times worse than she would have normally.
Definitely has her targeting down. Very good positioning there in the middle of the ring. Maxine showing her awareness very nicely. Not giving Kalani any time to recover. Back in there. Whip off the ropes, and here she comes. Oh, again to the face.
And you know what they say, super kicks happen.
They definitely do. And when you've got Maxine who's just pummeling away on her head, first you had the drop, then you had the kick bouncing her face down off, and now another great big kick to the head. She's going to be Dane Bramaged if she's not lucky.
Uh-oh, I know what's coming.
Dane Bramaged.
Oh,
did you hear her? You want to taste the embrace?
This
not good.
Not good.
What the crap?
Amazing submission here.
What the crap?
Checking to see, and
the devil's embrace. Beautiful flip around into that arch.
And it's good night, Irene.
Oh my god.
It is all over.
Wow, she tapped out of that very quick. And between all the damage she'd taken her head and then up and into that wicked arch with her face trapped, she just couldn't take it, and she actually submits to the sinful one herself. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by submission is none other than Maxine Darkwatch.
God, you gotta be mighty flexible to pull that one off.
And maybe, just maybe, Kaylani will actually gain a little bit of respect for the veterans in this business.
I don't know. It might. It might teach her a little respect, or she might come back just as brassy as ever, thinking she's got even more to prove.
Maybe they'll find out that she needs to go back to the kids' table and let the adults handle the business, but who knows?
Oh, did you see that? Maxine leans down at the end. There's Kaylani is writhing around in pain in the middle of the ring. Maxine leans down, gives her a little kiss, and tells her, better luck next time, little girl. Definitely proving her point. Maxine has the goods to deliver, while Kaylani seems to be all talk and disrespect. We'll have to see how things go. I smell... Is that a feud coming on? You never know, guys. Gonna have to stay tuned and watch.
Do you really want to feud with somebody who just beat your ass?
And, well, no, Kaylani obviously showing she has learned nothing from this loss.
Time for a little chat with none other than one of my favorite people ever. It's Little T. Tony Henson.
Be interesting.
Kane, doesn't this make your pants wet and all uncomfortable and stuff?
Right? I mean, is it so hot that it evaporates?
I suppose that could work. Tony, this is going to be a treat. This is definitely going to be a treat. Every time Tony comes out to address his loyal fans, it is at least worth a giggle or two. This is going to be good.
Is if he's out here, I don't see him. I don't.
He's probably waiting for his music.
It's kind of going already. I hope he hears it. Maybe he can put down the blunt and back long enough to make his way out here. Oh, there he is! There's my favorite tiger in the whole wide world.
They're great.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we haven't seen this guy in a while here, Deathy.
During the King of the Arena tournament, I remember he was hurt pretty badly.
I mean, what pay-per-view does Tony not get hurt pretty badly?
Oh, and did I mention he also was in a car accident and then wrestled?
That's Tony. Giving his love and his props to the crowd from every corner. Now he stands there just waiting a minute for the music to die down.
Hello? Hello? Is this thing going? Hello?
Hey, Tiger Man, we hear you.
Alright, cool. Oh, God. Wait, I'm redlining. Turn it down back there, please. Can you turn the mic down? Thank you. Well, hi, people. You know, it's been a minute since I actually came out here. How are you doing? You know, BeachBrawl, one of the many pay-per-views that I had the joy of, let's say, being at, you know, having fun here. Actually seeing everybody naked backstage. Smooth jazz. But the reason I came out here is simple, kind of short and sweet. I'm trying to keep it short and sweet, yeah. But oh god, this is hard. Like, it wasn't as hard when I was backstage, thinking it out. But I've been here I think 3 years. What would this be? Wrestle Series 3? Yeah, I've been wrestling about 3 years, give or take, off and on. Met a lot of people, been in a lot of matches, done a lot of accomplishments. If I might add, I'm the only person throughout SL Wrestling, if I'm not mistaken, that's lost every single belt, including a women's title. But that's an accomplishment. I see. Some people may look at it as he's a loser, but think about it. No matter what happens in this SL community of wrestling, y'all always gonna be like, yeah, Tony lost every single title, and I'm gonna be right there in the background saying, yep, sure did. And you know why? Because I'm black. As everybody knows, it's because I'm black. But I really came out here to just say, unfortunately, after these three plus years I've been in this industry, I've been cornered, per se, into, I don't like to say retire, but yeah, I can't say retire. I'm hanging up the boots for officially good. This is not one of those storyline hang up the boots. This is not I'm leaving to go somewhere else or anything. It's one of those I'm not goodbye, but see you around more. But unfortunately, due to my real life schedule, I'm not able to wrestle anymore, which is the hard part, because I actually like coming out here. Made a lot of good friends, a lot of people backstage. I mean, when I first started, y'all know Jen is the hardcore freak, but I can say she's like a loyal friend. I think I was here like 2 weeks before she hired me at HKWF, and since then, I've had my ups, I've had my downs, but she's still right there behind me, per se, literally right there behind me. Senja also, I can't say enough about that guy. He trained me, which, that's where I get all these skills from. I get my high flying moves. It was all from him. I'm getting a little emotional, and y'all know I'm not the emotional type.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the back of the ramp, the other VWE members coming up to show their support.
Oh man, really?
This is totally unexpected. I didn't see this coming.
That's
Okay.
I'm trying to laugh it off. Like, that's the.
This right here makes being here tonight really worth it. The very first night I ever came to the VWE arena before I was even part of staff, Tony and I got into a verbal swordplay, and he's been one of my favorite people around the VWE for the last 3 years. And to hear him saying that he's leaving.
I sit here and told y'all, like, not to do anything like this. Oh man.
Come on, everybody, give it up for Tony. Let's give him a standing ovation.
Gosh. I'm so who organized this? I'm so going to fight you all. Like, I know good and well I don't do this emotional stuff. But, not the emotional type. But, I just want to say thank you all. Like, the fans. Stop, please.
Tony, you gonna take the final bump through the stage?
Oh, man. Oh god.
It's heartbreaking to see you go, hun, but I'm glad that you'll be around, hanging around with everybody still in the back.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna be around.
For everything you've done, man.
Oh man.
Everything you've done.
You know this Tony? Let's Wallace.
No, actually, the funny part is now that don't work, you know, under VWE per se, y'all might want to lock the back doors, cause you know I still can get around and do everything. But this is it was unexpected on my part, so I didn't mean to like throw anything off a course, because I really had plans to do stuff. As Bryce know, Benja, we had plans, but
Man, it's been an honor.
thanks, man. Thank y'all. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, I was y'all first opponents, and look at Bryce, you got a championship match tonight. I wish you the best luck. Benji, you're a former champion, so, and now you got Benji as a champion.
No, stop. Let me tell you something. You were my first championship, man. You and me.
Oh, the tag team, yes, we was. I forgot about that. The tag team, exactly.
Oh my God.
That one title is my greatest accomplishment. That tag team championship. So I can't say that.
I thank you. You actually
We give Tony a lot of crap about all the belts that he's lost and all the dives that he's taken, but half the people in the VWE wouldn't be where they are if it wasn't for having climbed over Tony's poor broken little body every step of the way.
Thank you all, man. Thank you all.
No, thank you.
I'll be here, man.
Let's go one last time, folks.
There you go.
You got me all crying and shit like that. Damn, man.
I know. Give it up, guys, for Tony Little T Hansen. Probably one of the most infamous names that will always be remembered here as a big star in the VWE.
Wait, where's my damn...
Give us just a moment, guys. We're going to cut away for an ad break and get back to the action in just a couple minutes.
Oh, he stole my damn wallet again. I know it. He can have it.
Cause he black.
Bring it on in, Tony.
Oh, God, y'all really got me tearing up. I hate you all with the passion.
We love you, Tony.
I hate you all with the passion, man. I hate you all. Oh, man. So, look, man, get off me, Benji. I ain't sucking your nipple. Get off me.
Looks like he had a bit of headlock.
Wowzers.
Damn, devastating. Absolutely devastating.
Never say never in VWE, man. People
I don't
come
know.
back.
Perfect serial connection.
Yeah.
You can never escape.
I know I said I'd never come back, and then I had Miss Parkins come and get in my face, and I said, yes, ma'am. And now my butt is getting pruny in this tub.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are not going to a break. I'm being told that the next contest is going to happen right now.
Oh, cool.
Ladies and
All right.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3 stages of hell match. It's not set for one fall. Introducing first the challengers. First, he comes to us from Rotterdam, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, 6 feet 4 inches tall. He is TJ Tyler, and your referee in charge, Kane Torres.
Seriously, TJ Tyler, Mr. Entertainment. Now, this is a guy who's gone through hell, high water, left, right, up, down, and back again since his career in the VWE. I remember during his rookie days, at one point in time, he almost quit and walked away from the VWE because he was like, this is too much. Y'all are bitches. I can't handle this. You know, screw y'all. I'm out of here. But no, we managed to keep him in place, and now look at him, one of the biggest, brightest stars in all of the VWE. Good to see you.
Oh my God, that was a sweet 360.
Nice 360 ramp jump, getting up here on the edge of the hot tub, screaming the hottest event of the summer, everyone. Time to retrieve my gold back. make some noise. Tony trying to get the crowd all, or TJ trying to get the crowd all revved up here in his favor as we get into this 3 stages of hell.
There's
Yes,
everybody's
the first stage
favorite
is a
Dutchman.
normal match. Second stage is submission.
Or least favorite Dutchman, depending on what side of the fence you're on.
Fruity Pebbles.
Third stage will be a tables match if needed. And the second challenger, she comes to us from the Amazon tribes of Arabia. She stands 6'5" tall and weighs
Hang on a second, Nick. Nobody can hear you.
225.
I just turned him up.
It's a new mic, so
Yeah,
Should
yeah,
be
it's just the
doing
music
alright.
is so loud.
okay.
Come on, production, have some mercy.
Are we okay to bring out the second challenger?
Breathe nice and
guys?
loud.
I'll actually wait for them to tell me when it's okay to read the second one. Or guys, were you ready? Come on.
Whew.
Okay, I'm getting hot. I'm taking
Alright.
out these teeth.
Oh, God.
Oh dear God. The second challenger comes to us from the Amazon tribes of Arabia. She stands 6'5" tall and weighs in tonight at 225 pounds. She is the Athena, the Amazon Starflare.
Oh, the Amazon. One of the favorites here in VWE, one of the only female ever to wrestle in the men's division, because quite honestly, if she wrestled with the girls, we'd have to scoop them all up with little dustpans at the end. To say this chick is big is an understatement. 6'5", guys. 6'5". Most of the guys in here aren't 6'5". She is ginormously tall and has the curve to go along with all that height.
And she
TJ
carries
was
herself
the
so well.
TJ was the European champion. He lost it to the Hellhound due to Athena coming down to the ring and distracting him. So that's how this match came about.
Interesting. So Athena working her way into this by interfering, and now it's kind of a grudge match, TJ against the both of them. That'll be interesting to see how this works out.
But you
Yes,
know what?
And
TJ is such a good
Right.
guy. He has never once interfered in one of the Amazon's matches.
Why do I smell the bullshit already? Find himself on the landing, though.
I'm surprised he didn't.
I'll do that, TJ. We'll see how it goes.
I'm glad he didn't injure himself, because that would suck for him to have to wrestle a match after.
I know, wouldn't that? Coming out to the ring and end up killing himself? It'd be awful.
Yeah. I don't know if that was the smartest move to make, but that's just my
Well.
opinion. Anyway,
He stuck it.
Yes,
He'll be alright.
as we are awaiting word for the
Alright.
champion to come out here, I think he's taking his sweet time, but the VWE European champion, he comes to us from the underworld. Weighing in tonight at 279 pounds, he stands 6'6" tall. This is the Hellhound.
The Hellhound. Now, this is somebody I don't think I've seen before. I don't recognize the name anyway.
Hellhound is probably one of the most ruthless wrestlers we have here.
Wait a minute, I think I recognize that face.
He could beat the sun in the
It
staring
is!
contest.
It's Kevin!
Don't call him Kevin!
Oh!
Don't let him hear you
Now, I
call
don't know him
Kevin.
by this name, but I sure as hell know him by face and by reputation. Ruthless Wrestler is right. Ever since his rookie days here, he has definitely been somebody that has taken no quarter with his opponents, does not cringe away from doing whatever it takes in the ring. I can definitely see where he's come up with the name and the reputation now, holding on to that VWE European Championship belt.
But for how much longer is the question. And I couldn't help but notice as he was walking down here, he's so serious he could beat the sun in a staring contest.
Well, for any of us that know Athena know that she's always had a hunger to prove herself in the males division here at the VWE, and if she's gotten herself into this match by hook or by crook, no matter who she had to hornswoggle, interfere, piss off, whatever, to get her way in here, you know she's going to be out for blood. Does she still do that testicular grab thing?
Yeah,
Don't remind me.
Get him, Athena!
And I think referee is about ready to get this thing underway. Remember, folks, first pinfall is a regular match. Second pinfall is submission. Third is a tables match, if we need to get to a third.
High five.
Ooh, this is going to be a long one, kids. Settle in.
Strap in and get ready. Get your food or whatever you want to have there next to you, because you won't be getting up for a while.
Oh no.
Because you'll miss something if you do.
Kane putting the belt off to the side, making sure it is safe and sound for everybody to see. Getting in, double checking to make sure we are ready to go here. Just waiting for the official rebel. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. 3 stages of hell, as Mr. Nick said earlier. First one is a regular match. Second stage of hell is submission. Third stage of hell, if we make it that far, if nobody's broken, bloodied, bruised, and battered by then, is going to be a table match. Straight off the bat, look at this. All 3 of them running in, aiming at Kevin. These 2 seem to have teamed up a little bit here. Quick shoulder block from the double team, taking the Hellhound onto his ass right off the bat.
It's a damn good strategy. Take out the champ so he's not involved in any other parts of the match. Then you and your opponent can fight. The person you're teaming up with can fight it out.
Very good strategy, but I'm not sure how much of a team player either of these other 2 are, or how long it'll last. We'll have to see here. Brutal stomps from both of them, though. TJ Tyler and Athena just laying the heel to poor Hellhound here over and over again until he's nothing but mush. And Athena backing off, letting TJ take the lead here, dragging Kevin into the center of the ring by his hair.
Looks like they're going to take turns putting him in different moves. No, it's a team up.
Oh, Irish whip to Athena, and Athena over the shoulder drops the poor boy. Back body drop out to the far side of the ring. Nice teamwork. You have to wonder how much these 2 talked. Yeah, wonder how much these 2 talked before the match to kind of get this worked out and what was going to go on. That was a little too smooth to not be premeditated.
And as someone in the crowd says, I'm going to repeat this. Kevin, here's a tip. When you tell somebody, come at me, bro, they will come at you.
Very
Bro.
true. Don't taunt him if you're not ready. Nice suicide swanton from TJ. Using those high flyer skills of his, heading out of the ring here. Trying to add insult and more injury.
I think Kevin may have landed right on the edge of that ring, which is American metal there, and that hurts if you land on it. I don't know if any of you guys have actually landed on that, but that is painful.
Shit, I didn't even know we were in America.
I felt it a time or
We're
two, but
US
not
Americans.
like you're thinking. Man, he is down. Kevin, and between the drop and then the flying move from TJ, he's not moving under his own power. Instead, Athena grabbing hold of him, and she is taking control now. TJ catching his breath on the back wing there, down on one knee, while Athena... Oh, gut punches against the apron. The 2 of them really just working Kevin over. Oh, no. No. Oh, snake eyes on the apron, just adding to those thumps and lumps he's already taken, man. You could hear his head like a gong.
Yeah, you heard
Anybody wonders what a ripe melon taste sounds like? That was pretty much it.
I felt that all the way over here in the hot tub. The ground shook, too. On that.
It made little tidal waves in the pool.
They're switching off. Look at this. Athena stepping back and taking a break. TJ taking over. Them throwing the Hellhound back into the ring.
But the referee was up to 9. They had to be careful out there because This is regular rules.
Yep, smart to get back in and get that count reset right in the nick of time.
I don't know what we would have done if we had 2 people get counted out. Would the match have been over right then?
I would
I don't
imagine
think this
so.
is elimination rules. I think it's the first pin wins, right?
Oh,
Nope.
flip the world. There goes TJ up and flying high, man. He landed that square in the center of the Hellhound, and here he goes for the pin attempt.
No,
Oh,
it's
but
gonna be-
Athena, so much for teamwork, not letting him get the pin. Comes in and stomps him the hell off of the Hellhound.
I believe the match is this stage is over when somebody gets pinned. The next stage will be over when somebody else gets pinned.
Right, but that would have put one of the wins in TJ's corner, and Athena just wasn't willing to let that happen, even though they teamed up against Kevin all this time. She wasn't going to let TJ take that first pin.
And Athena's saying you can't pin him.
In the end, there can only be one.
And we have a little bit of fighting. They're turning on each other.
Yep, tensions mounting, the two of them pushing back and forth here. And Athena taking control now, both guys down. Athena, the last man standing, if you can say it that way, I guess. She put TJ in his place. It looks like she is more than willing to be the one that takes charge of these things.
Yeah, with so much on the line, testosterone is just thick, mixed with a little bit of estrogen.
No, I'm pretty sure the only estrogen in here is mine. I mean, look at her.
Kevin
But
Kevin is now on the outside, which is kind of smart on Kevin's part here.
Yeah,
Letting
letting
the
the
two
two
fight
battle and getting the hell out of the way so we can kind of recoup a little bit.
he's not even
Man.
being counted because Kane doesn't even notice.
No, he's too busy watching these two go into a punch fest. Just
He
brawling
should.
it out here. Literally punches back and forth, back and forth.
Oh!
Oh, nice! Quick belly to belly from Athena just slams TJ back down to the canvas.
Smart, she's going for the pin.
1, 2. Only a 2, though. Man, and Kevin is still nowhere to be seen. He is outside the Hellhound, rolling around on the ground out there, trying to get himself back together. While Athena just dominates poor TJ.
And Athena's landed more punches than Lindsay Lohan in a bar.
But bump. Quick stomps into TJ's midsection. Trying to keep him knocked out and out of it. Oh, but no! No, beautiful turnaround. Athena going for the powerbomb, but TJ
The
countering
jackknife
with a quick
powerbomb.
hurricanrana.
Spiked her right on her head.
Uh-huh, not an easy feat considering the height, the weight balance that she's got on her. TJ showing that athletic high flyer mobility of his. Very nice counter on his part. Athena rolling around now, holding her noggin. That was a hard blow. Both of them seeming to have forgotten about the Hellhound for now. TJ, more high-flying spectaculars up off the turnbuckle. Nice missile drop kick, nailing the Amazon. Back to the canvas. She is just down for the count at this point.
And here comes the champion into the ring.
TJ going for the pin. Hellhound not in fast enough to help break things up, but still Athena holding in there and only managing to get the 2 count on her. TJ's looking a little frustrated.
Uh-oh.
Looks like Kevin's working himself up. Look at him sneaking in beside TJ. Hit all of his focus on Athena. Nice Russian leg sweep, taking him down. His head
One
went
down, one to go
boing.
for Kevin.
His head definitely bouncing off the canvas. Kevin taking charge now. The Hellhound back in Athena's face. Trying to get some justice, some revenge for earlier.
Oh.
Look at this. Quick kick to the gut.
Pedigree.
Oh, the pedigree down on her face and into the pin. 1, 2. 3. That's it. The Hellhound managing to get that first pin here, getting TJ off the way, and Athena already having taken so much damage from TJ's flying moves that all it took was that quick pedigree drop on the noggin, and she is out for that 3 count. That is stage 1 of hell, ladies and gentlemen, going to the Hellhound.
Yes, and I think all 3 ladies are out here. All 3 guys are out here, and I'm a little flustered a little bit, but next fall is going to be a submission match.
This next win has to go by submission from one of the 3, and everybody more than a little bit hurt. Hellhound taking that amazing beating in the beginning. Athena, having been victim to TJ's flying spectaculars, now definitely having a hard time recovering under attack of the Hellhound.
Hold on here.
Who the hell?
What in the hell? Who in the hell is that on the ramp, and what the hell is he doing here?
It's a nice jacket.
Doing
I
on the
can't
ramp?
quite see him from here. Oh god, I must be needing glasses my old age. Keep in mind, he is really working Athena over, and after the last pounding that she's took, here he goes, going for the pin, and if she taps, that's it. That's 2 wins for him. Best 2 out of 3, man. If she goes out, it's done. We're done.
Yeah, there are
Kevin.
no pinfalls here. It's just submissions.
Yep, Kevin cranking in on that submission hold. If he can get the tap out from Athena, that's it. It only takes 2 wins by 1 person. Best 2 out of 3. Oh, but TJ breaking it up with a stomp. And who is that back there? God, I can't see that far.
I don't know who that is, but I guess he's an interested observer in this match.
He's not being sniped, so I think he's at least supposed to be in the arena.
Them when they come out. Typically, we don't snipe them when they come out from out back.
Ah, okay. I'll keep that in mind next time I go streaking.
TJ getting in there and breaking up that submission attempt by stomping Kevin off of Athena. Now the 2 of them trading punches back and forth, leaving Athena to writhe around, holding that knee. It looks like she really got hurt bad there. A lot of pressure on that leg. The boys kicks back and forth, leg punches. Oh, quick backbreaker from the Hellhound, and now TJ is in trouble.
What's it going to take
Nice.
for somebody to win this one?
Well, that's an old school move.
Yeah, abdominal stretch. You don't see that used all that often, but used very effectively right here. The Hellhound putting all the pressure into the small of Kevin's back, bending him over that leg, putting all of that crank in. Pressure on the shoulder, pressure on the small of the back, stretching up the abdominals. And if he doesn't get free, you never know, this might be enough to just kind of knock the wind out of poor TJ and make him go down. The Hellhound yelling, "You're in my playground, you might as well tap." Oh, ow, up on the torture rack.
And this isn't
Oh,
gonna
this
end
isn't
well,
good.
and
Athena up and in position. Kick to the gut, man, knocks TJ out of that torture rack, and probably not the kindest of ways. He literally just got dropped onto the mat. Kevin, the Hellhound, doubled over here from the big kick from the Amazon.
And what?
Oh!
Looks like it's your turn.
Yeah, trading things around here. Beautiful armbar takedown from Athena, putting him to the test now. Look at her. Got that knee in the small of the back, cranking back on the shoulder, trying to pop that sucker out of joint. She is full in control, and after the damage that TJ's taken, he can't even get up and do anything about it.
You got to immobilize someone here. That would be my strategy.
I would say just throw somebody out and then work on the other person. And when the other one gets in the ring, throw them out again.
Always easy to armchair quarterback a good match like this. Athena did her best there. She managed to let the Hellhound do all the damage to TJ, and now she's setting in on the Hellhound. Looks like they snapped out of it. Quick Irish whip from the Hellhound, sending Athena off the ropes. But no, whatever he had planned is foiled. Look at her just pounce on him. Big Luthez from the Amazon. Man, he took a pounding. And I don't know, but having her pounce on you and squash you to the mat, that's probably half the beating right there.
I think they only mind the part where the fist is connecting with the face.
Yeah, the big curvy body on you probably isn't that much of a hassle, I'm sure.
Exactly.
Athena seemingly to be in complete control of this one here.
Yep, looks like she's returning tit for tat here. She's put him into his own move of a moment ago, back into that abdominal stretch. The Hellhound getting his shoulders and the small of his back worked over, but here comes TJ.
And Champion
Oh!
is outside the ring yet again.
Nice. The two of them way too close to the edge. TJ coming in with that drop kick while they were all tangled up in that stretch. Both of them going tumbling. Leaving TJ the only one in the ring at the moment.
And TJ going to the outside. What is he going to do here?
I'm guessing he's gonna fly. He has that look.
Is the floor rated enough to take the impact of this?
I'm pretty sure they probably took that into account. If not, they're both going in the water. We'll have to see how it goes.
I don't know how far down the water is from there, but...
Glub, glub, 3 men in a tub. It might be that time, ladies and gentlemen. TJ eyeing them up. Both Athena and Hellhound managing to get back to their feet. Don't seem to be aware where he is up on the ring. And here he comes. Big flying crossbody.
Oh, he uses just for men.
Oh, I just saw him wander around and saw the Brit flag on the back of his jacket. Fuck, that probably is him. What is that conniving little nerd here for?
Who's he talking to on the phone?
I
don't know.
Don't even want to know. I'm so glad that's your guys' problem, not mine. TJ working the Hellhound over. Athena still outside the ring, winded and down on the glass. And here he goes. He put him into that quick kick to the gut, corkscrew breaker, and now into the figure four. Really working over the legs.
Athena's now getting up, and TJ's closer to those ropes. This may not end well for TJ.
I don't know. She could either break him up, she can take advantage here, she can let him just crank down on the Hellhound. I mean, if he gets the submission at this point, it's not going to matter as long as Hellhound doesn't, because that would be 2 out of 3. So, ball's in her court. Let's see what the lady's got on her mind. What the hell?
That's what I'm saying.
Side headlock. She manages to scoop down and grab a hold of TJ while he's got Kevin in the headlock. So it's a two-way submission move. Either TJ ends up letting go of the Hellhound or taps out, or the Hellhound taps out while TJ is suffering in her headlock. Either way, somebody's got to give at this point. She is going to literally suffocate him in between the grip of muscle around his neck and the suffocation of boob in his face. Oh, she just smashed him right in the head. Headlock strike, and TJ is down, and the Hellhound gets some mercy. He is free.
Or it could be broken that way. That's one way to do it.
Man, for a minute there, I mean, it was like a no-win situation. Both the guys were going to tap, and she was just going to stand there and laugh. Drewski, I hear you, and I agree. Not even some of us girls. Here she goes back into more of that headlock action. She's got a hold of TJ here.
Breaking news, I believe Boob in the Face is now trending worldwide on Twitter.
You never know. Athena having a hold of TJ here around the neck. She is dragging him across here. What is she setting him up for? Kevin keeping a close eye on things. He's watching these two as he recovers. Smart man turning himself around, not putting his back to Athena. Here she goes, Irish whipping. Oh, Kevin taking advantage.
I got
beautifully done.
There is no
nice.
There is no pinfall. It's just submission.
All the damage that you can do to your opponent makes those submissions that much easier, though. That beautiful spine buster coming off of Athena's serve, like the two of them setting up a volley here. But Athena taking advantage, coming in. But no, Hellhound turns it around. She misses. And he manages a spine buster on Athena as well. It looks like Hellhound has put himself back in the driver's seat.
And remember, the champion doesn't have to win. They have to beat him. Although in this contest, I guess he would have to win to end the match, but still.
Well, he's already got the
advantage.
first round, and now it's looking pretty glim here. Both TJ really, really hurt, and Athena down on the ground. The Hellhound having the opportunity to kind of pick his opponent here. Looks like he's going for Athena. Athena gets tossed to the far corner. Still no signs of life from TJ. TJ's stretching and twitching there, looking like he's trying to make sure his back's okay before he gets up. Hellhound having all the time in the world, it seems. He is putting the Amazon up on the turnbuckles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh! Whatever Hellhound had planned is never gonna happen. TJ out of the far corner. Quick lung blower, knocking the Hellhound out of place here. Beautiful move by TJ. Talk about taking advantage. Athena given a moment's grace here by the quick thinking of TJ. That lung blower really looked like it messed the Hellhound up.
That could backfire on TJ here, but
Oh! And
Oh!
I almost agreed with you there, because she was lunging off a clothesline, but she got caught in his modified cutter.
Nicely done. Dragging through here, TJ taking full advantage not only of the Hellhound's turn back, but then when Athena goes flying, man, we always say big girls should not fly, and that is exactly why he saw it coming a mile away, especially since that's his speciality, and he just nailed her down. Athena going...
you do not want.
Right.
This is the hug you do not want.
Athena managing to get up, even though out of that cutter, though, she sees him coming and she locks him up in that classic bear hug. Every time, man, squeezing down. Got her shoulder locked into his chest, squeezing down. Every time he exhales, man, less and less breath. TJ squeaking out, wrong type of boob hug. He's trying to breathe. Oh, but look at it, he goes limp. He actually taps. He's on the edge of freaking passing out, and she manages to get the tap from him. So this one goes to Athena.
And this one, whoever goes through a table, or makes their opponent go through a table, will win the match in this third stage of hell.
Okay, so my question is, if TJ gets... Okay, so if the Hellhound gets one, or if Athena gets one, it's a win. But what happens if TJ gets the win?
Then it's a three-way tie, and Hellhound still retains his title.
I assume whoever gets the pin on this match is going to win the match, but that's a good question. I'm sure we'll get confirmation.
Yep, I got confirmation from the producers in the back that I was right. Haha. It doesn't happen often, so I'll gloat while I can. If for some reason Athena gets it, she gets the win because she's had two. If Hellhound gets it, he'll win because he's got two. If for some reason TJ gets it, so there's one each all the way of the round, Hellhound technically comes out with his belt still because the other two were not able to top him.
So no sudden death.
Nope.
And that I guess is the champion's advantage.
Definitely champion's advantage in this match. He doesn't necessarily have to win this time around, guys. He just has to keep Athena from winning.
Hellhound outside the ring here.
I know who I'm rooting for now. Let's go, Athena!
Right? Half the arena just became big Athena supporters because all that has to happen right now is Athena needs to win, and she will get the Hellhound's belt. He doesn't necessarily have to win this round. He could even let or help TJ win this round, and he still gets to walk away with his shiny.
The only way to win this round is to put your opponent through a table. And we have a table in the ring right now.
Yep, Kevin having taken that time to slide out and pull that thing out from underneath the curtain, or from underneath the apron here. He's getting it set up and ready to go. TJ taking a moment to take a bit of a rest here over on the far side, get his win back. And poor Athena, she is just laid out in the middle of the ring. Doesn't look like she's got a whole lot of get up and go left in her at this point, but I've seen this girl fight a long time, and if anything, she is going to surprise us.
I've been setting up that table. I think he's going to try to put Athena through it here.
Definitely taking his time to get it set up. TJ getting back in the ring. Oh, taking advantage, man. The Hellhound having had Athena in his sights. TJ comes in with that quick kick and, man, sets Hellhound up against the edge of his own table.
Wouldn't that be poetic justice if he goes through his own table?
Yeah, it would. And I have to wonder, with Athena out of the picture and kind of out of the way right now, if Hellhound is tired enough, do you think he's got it in the back of his head that it's okay if TJ wins this round because it still means he gets to keep his belt? I mean, do you think he'd have it in him just to kind of like take it easy for a minute and let TJ just finish it so he can go get a rest and keep his shining?
I don't know. I don't know if he's even thinking that. Honestly, I think Kevin might be a couple crayons short of a Crayola box there.
That's very true. He's definitely got several colors of red and somehow is missing the blue. TJ taking a long time here to give out some punishment. He's got a hold of him and he keeps trying to go for that pickup. But watch Kevin's leg. Watch how he hooks it around the back of TJ's calf and ankle there, holding on so that TJ cannot pick him up into that move. He knows he's in trouble here and he's fighting against it. Athena getting back up to her feet. Look at, she's behind TJ and taking advantage of that failed pickup attempt. Big chop to the back and TJ goes down.
He goes down like a ton of bricks, and Kevin going back outside. Is he getting another table?
Well, his other table kind of got knocked out of the way up over the edge of the rope, so it looks like he's going to get it again. He knows what it takes to get this done and over with, and at this point he knows the advantage really is in his corner.
And TJ throwing Athena into the ropes. Falls outside.
Yep, nice monkey flip from the high flyer TJ Tyler. Athena now down and out, and she has taken a hell of a beating this match from both of these men. And the only hope that she's got to walk away with that belt right now, you know that's niggling in the back of her mind right now, that if she wants this belt back enough, she doesn't just have to, survive the round. She's got to win this round, or it goes home with the Hellhound.
Yeah, and he's got a table set up out here. I guess the table can be anywhere, and as long as somebody goes through it.
Yep, pretty much doesn't have Yep, does not have to be within the four corners, just has to be in the vicinity, and it looks like he is getting things all settled. TJ turning away from the Amazon, and she's taken us a long time to get up here, definitely winded and wounded. But TJ keeping his eye on the prize. He is headed over for the Hellhound to get met with a very quick shoulder to the gut, and he is down.
Here comes Athena. Hellhound needs to watch his back.
She is definitely the most motivated person in the match at this point. She knows she's got to take this one.
Watch your balls.
Cup the jewels, my friend, but it might be too late.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Looked like a low blow there, possibly.
Sending a little praise to the crowd. Oh, and there she goes.
Disrespecting the nuts.
We called it, man. The testicular claw, she's got a hold of him. He took a moment to throw those hands up in victory now that TJ was out of the way. And as he turned around, he came face to face with the Amazon, and she has got him by the giblies now.
People call that disrespecting the nuts.
You gotta respect the nuts, man. You gotta respect the nuts.
Yes, by the giblies. And here she goes, getting out of the testicular hold. She's on a classic lockup. Hellhound trying to prove his strength here against the 6'5" Amazon bombshell.
The table's right there for the taking.
Yep, all she's got to do is get the leverage on him, get the drop on the Hellhound, and this could be it. Oh, here she goes, picking him up. Is this it? No, down onto the plexi and through the table.
No, that was an accident.
No, the ref is calling it.
Okay.
The ref is calling it.
She picked him up and she bombed him, man, and it went through the table. It did look completely accidental there, but ref is like, all right, that's it. She won it.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new European champion. She is Athena, the Amazon Starflare.
Wow, and you know Kevin right now has got to be kicking himself in the ass. All he had to do was keep her from winning, but it was his ego that took him down, throwing his hands up, turning around, praising, soaking up the cheers of the crowd, and he came face to face with a very pissed off Athena. All it took was a little grappling. She got him into that quick power bomb, and it was all over. He set up his own doom, and now we have a brand new champion.
That's all she wrote. Literally.
What a three-match first half of the card we have had. We got 3 matches still to come, and what a win by Athena there.
Amazing to see her with this belt. She has really battled hard through the males division here in her time in the VWE, and to see her holding that European Championship, man, I never thought I would see it. I am so glad I'm here tonight.
Oh my god, I gotta get a snapshot of this. It's going on my Facebook.
And Kevin and TJ, I don't think TJ is moving. We need EMTs.
Yeah. Hellhound still over there cursing up a blue streak, and TJ has yet to move. Hopefully somebody comes and scoops him up. Kane checking on him. Hellhound kicking and beating on the stairs a little bit, more than a wee bit pissed. And this Amazon soaking up cheers from the crowd here in the middle of the arena. She definitely worked her ass off for this one. Good going, girl.
You go, girl.
EMTs out here, please. Can we get some EMTs out here for TJ? Or can someone help him to the back?
Oh man, Nick, I was about to say you're not really a, well, you are a guy, but yeah, your voice is all buzzing, like you know, like.
It's
all right. Well, guys, it was a
here.
joy. It was a joy to share the tub with you for the first half of BeachBrawl, guys. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break while poor Mr. TJ crawls his way into the back here, and we'll be switching things up a little bit and back with the second half of BeachBrawl after these messages.
Okay.
Yes, now I can put clothes on again.
I can actually go relax and enjoy the rest of the show.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoy, guys. Ben!
Rain, what are you doing here? You're not having on payroll.
Nope, I came back because Mrs. Parkin asked me to. Hey, grab me a Coke out of the cooler on your way in, would you? I'm dying in here.
Sure thing. Here you go, babe. In fact, hold on here. I got this right for you.
It's not my Coke, Tai. My Coke. Glub, glub, glub.
Hey, you gonna give a scoot over there so I can sit down?
Both corners are free. You want me to move over one?
Oh, you gotta be careful out here.
Yeah, I know.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah, let's see.
Hey, Maxie.
Let's see
Hey,
here.
Rob.
Sit
3. You need 3.
3. Well, once the menu comes up here. Let's try that again.
I'll wait until you get
Technology!
I know. The menu on this is a little confusing.
God.
You want to
Would-
snuggle out.
Would be awesome if it actually sat down properly. Kumite.
Nobody knows. That's
Kumatai.
fantastic.
Kumite. And it looks like, Well, we're just going off of what's in the card here, so it's...
Well, let's go ahead and get his opponent out here. We'll get that platform reset. Come on, everything needs to work here. Getting people out of the way so the platform can lower correctly.
Alright, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, this, folks, is a submission only or count-out match, which I decided, since both these men like to take their fight everywhere, even taking it to Japan, that I would increase the count-out timer by an additional 10 seconds.
Wait, what? So they've got a 20 seconds to be counted out?
count
Wow.
It is taking us way back here, folks.
All
You
right,
know,
should we get his
not
opponent
everyone
out
a fan
here?
of not everyone the fan of Shinja, but he has definitely done what it takes to take it to his opponent and bring it to this. So, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent. He comes
Reserves
from.
opponents.
Oh, do you want to go ahead
I
and do
got.
it?
Oh, this is mine. This is all mine.
Alrighty.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the nuclear dojo in the slums of Japan, at a height of 6 foot even, weighing 225 pounds, none other than Shinja.
That's right, folks, and Shinja has definitely been very busy, even using a body double to throw Zurich and lots of other people off of his trail at times, including using that body double to attack Zurich when Shinja was under explicit orders not to touch each other until this day.
Wow, he's been all kinds
Surik's, it Shinja's, it's Surik's, it Shinja's, it kind of...
It's the Swap-O-mobile.
Yeah. But folks, as we're getting started here, this is going to be obviously a very high-octane and dangerous match here tonight, which I'm sure we're all looking forward to.
Instead of having the cushion and the bounce of the typical ring mat, they are going to be fighting up on this elevated wooden platform. No give, no bounce, no springy attacks with the ropes, man. It is on like old school times here, face-to-face match.
This is
Hey.
going to be a straight knockout fight, not a wrestling match.
Exactly. These
Yep.
gentlemen wanted a brawl. The people wanted a brawl. I simply gave it to them. Because,
You're looking
like
in
with
fine
everything,
form as usual.
we are always...
Yes.
Wait a minute, what?
I'm not sure if you guys noticed that when Surik came out, he tossed his shirt off to bare out in the crowd. I believe that's the same one that was auctioned off earlier.
Nice.
Alrighty,
You know,
well,
his
there
auction
you go.
property.
Alright, folks. Get ready, and you might want to hold your breath, folks, because this is going to be intense.
Definitely going to be interesting to see how these two go at it.
You know, definitely the Japanese suns rising above Beach Brawl here, if you forgive the little pun within that.
Barely. Just barely, Ben.
Fair enough. Alright, and starting off there, looking at each other. Going in standard lockup here.
Every man's test of strength at the beginning of the match, trying to get a feel for the opponent's readiness.
Uh-oh. And it looks like Shinja is trying to drag him off here, but Surik actually managing to get him back on track here.
Slamming him down into the I'm so used to saying mat, into that board.
Yeah.
Right.
Hard wooden surface, man. A lot less
That's-
give going on here.
Well, that platform, folks, was constructed. Everything aside from, of course, the ring below, but everything that is an auxiliary thing of this match was made from Japanese materials, folks. So that is real imported Japanese wood here. The steel forged in Japan itself, so...
Nice touches going on. Even though with the quick slam down to the mat, Shinja taking no time whatsoever to go ahead and get himself back up. Circling each other, keeping an eye on one another, trying to measure the other opponent out before they come together here again. Elbow strikes. And
Some chops
Sambo
going back
knee.
and forth. Oh! That looked like an
Nice.
Iric.
Iric
Wait,
followed by the
oh.
headbutt there. Sinja doing what he can to try to get the upper hand here and
And
force Surik off his game.
I'm not sure Kane fully saw that, because I think he's a little more nervous about not falling to his death at this point.
Yeah, it's a little high up there. Following up
Yeah,
that
I'm
quick headbutt, man.
I'm not sure if that glass is going to hold if they end up falling off of up there.
Yeah, that's a pretty high drop for a little bit of
Yeah.
flexi. Nice drop kick from Sinja after having
Uh-oh.
stunned Surik with that headbutt.
He might
Following
be
in
trying
now.
to show him off here. Oh, and an armbar takedown. Now, of course, for people asking, what happened to the moat? I ordered a moat, and this is what they gave me a week before, and they said this was a moat. And I had to explain to the builders, no, this is not a moat. This is
So
So you were
glass of
complaining
moat.
about
It
the
is
lack
not
of
a
moat
moat.
earlier. Yeah, we'll have to flog somebody on the building team later.
Yep.
Holding that arm bar, taking full advantage of the time that he's got, locking the knee into the small of the back and doing as much damage to the shoulder as he can. Sinja slowly pulling Surik up by that grip.
Alright, it looks like he might have the advantage here. Oh, and just whipping it around into the wrist lock. Shinja making absolutely sure that Cirque cannot use his arms for those quick strikes. Oh! A spinning back kick! My God!
Wow.
Shinja trying to work the crowd up, and this is something that we've always seen from Shinja, is that while he may have some of those down and dirty, devastating hardcore moves, he's always had this technical backbone that he relies on, and right there was a really good example.
Exactly. Oh, and it looks like Cirque is managing to give him a little bit back here as he lifts him up.
Yep, Shinja having charged in against him, but Cirque was waiting for him. Quick gutbuster sending him down, and now he's kind of got Shinja on the run.
Well, not really much place to run on the platform, but...
No. Yeah, this is a part where you need to be more aware than ever of exactly where you are and where your opponent is. Oh, wait a minute.
Up high, nice gorilla in the air. All he has to do is just walk him over to the edge. Come on, just walk him over to the edge.
I think that'd be too easy, and Cirque wants Shinja to suffer. Cirque has been... Oh! Just slamming him down into that hardwood. God, you didn't even see the thing move!
Not even a shake, a bounce, or a shimmy. A very solid surface that had to do a lot of hard damage to Shinja's back as he bounced with that gorilla press slam.
Alright, he's lifting him back up here. It looks like he's got... Oh, wait a minute!
Nice.
Oh, he's got him in that abdominal stretch.
Abdominable?
Abdominal.
Ab stretch. Make it easier.
Sorry, Ben.
We've been through this argument before.
I'm sorry. I had
Words
to.
are mine.
Anyway, yeah. Abdominal stretch. Quickly trying to put the pain in on Shinja here. And he's got a little bit of height and heft over Shinja, so he can make that stretch worth it. But going down, man, Shinja, look at him, just arching that back. Definitely in a lot of pain, grabbing into the lumbar there. That was not a pretty situation for him to be in against Cirque, who's got, you know, not a whole lot of height, but a lot of heft, a lot of power.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, though, with Cirque is he's also all about his powerful, quick strikes. The thing is, you either have to keep him constantly incapacitated or at a distance.
And having that
And
martial arts
unfortunately-
training, man, we've seen it time and again. It's something that he always falls back on. He definitely has the power behind those hits and those kicks to make him count more than the average wrestler. And here he goes, picking Shinja up. What the heck? Does he got him in a bear hug?
Mm-hmm. Certainly looks that way from here.
Yeah.
Well, it
Wow.
worked for Athena earlier. Who knows? Look at him trying to crush the breath out of him. Shinja telling him to F off. Oh, he breaks free. Quick bell clap, ringing his ears.
Now that even has the potential to kill someone if done, well, either correctly or incorrectly, however you're going for it at this point.
Yeah, pop the eardrums and you are got a hurting boy there. Quick headbutt following up. Look at that. Nice
Ooh.
kick.
Oh, I don't like the positioning of this.
It's
Way too close
could
to that
be bad
edge.
here.
Oh, he got him up, but no, look at
Oh!
Oh,
My God!
looked like he was going to go for that suplex, but instead used him that extra height to drop him that much harder across the knee for that gutbuster. Man, that is a devastating move.
Suplex.
You do not see Shinja moving after that, and I cannot blame him. Yep.
Right, but I wouldn't count Shinja out just yet. He is one tough son of a bitch, as much as I've ever seen, really.
That's very true, but man, after having that high-rise suplex done,
Oh,
he
he's not
dropped
gonna have
across the leg.
He's not going to have any air for a while, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I actually do have, for the rest of tonight, about 3 bottles of water here, so hooray.
Yay for being prepared.
Yes, because I'm not going to have caffeine.
I'll just keep drinking Ty's Coke. It'll be okay.
Alrighty then, that sounds good. And it looks like Cirque's taking a moment to try and rally the crowd behind him here.
Oh! Man,
Oh!
nicely placed elbow drop right across the midsection.
That was impressive, actually. Jeez.
Placement on that was pretty stellar. Managed to catch the body weight across the abs to knock the breath out. Brought the elbow down correctly and directly down over the chest, doing as much damage with one move as possible. See Sinja rolling over face down here. He is in a world of hurt, and Cirque is taking advantage. Look at him getting a hold of the legs.
Yeah. Well, see,
Got
that's
that
the thing is...
paralyzer worked in there. Look at him kneeling down on the one leg while he pulls the other back, doing what he can to try to work those legs out of commission.
But he's got to use every advantage he can in this environment here.
Yeah, you don't have the ropes to play off of. You can't do any of the, typical whipping or the high-flying moves or anything. This is definitely, it restricts, but it really makes them work that much harder for this.
Wow. Listen to that crowd getting into this.
People definitely enjoying the hell out of watching these two competitors. It is a fight seriously unlike any that I've seen before. The limitations, the difference in the fighting environment here, definitely unique.
I am honestly certain I am glad I am not in this match.
Most definitely.
Yeah,
Both of them
it's...
taking their sweet time getting up, man. This one taking a while.
It's gonna take a while for either of them at this point. And see, the thing, folks, that we haven't mentioned, that wood up top has not been sanded. It has literally just been cut to form
Yeah,
for
it
what
looks a little
has
rough.
been needed.
But did you see Kane? Because it's got that extra 10 count rule when somebody goes over. When they're both down like that, he wasn't even sure if he was supposed to count. For them being down and kind of out of commission, he just kind of let them get back up in their own time.
Right, because this is a submission or, be counted out ringside, so
Yep,
either
so there
way.
wasn't much he could do. He just kind of stood there and waited for them to get back to their feet.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah,
Nice
this is
move.
not so much a matter of who is a necessarily better wrestler, but who is the better fighter, who wants to hurt who more. That's what it
Definitely
all
more of a
comes
brawl
down to.
than a skills match.
And oh! Another one of those. Good God.
Cirque actually trying to tell Sinja to surrender, and that was his quick and deft reply.
Ooh.
Didn't have to use words to tell him to F off right there.
No, not a bit here, but Shinja demanding he gets up here.
Growling over Cirque's prone body, telling him, I'm not done with you yet. Definitely wants to bring some suffrage into the equation here. Just waiting for Cirque to get back to his feet, biding his time. There's a lot you can say where you've got different competitors. Some of them have the, air of a good sportsman. Some of them have, this and that going for them. One of the things about
Right.
Sinja that's always struck me is that he's got the air of a predator. And you saw it right there, literally waiting, biding his time, watching his opponent, looking for those weaknesses, and just getting ready to strike.
Exactly, and sometimes that is honestly one of the most effective methods.
Telling Surik here that, it's not worth it, man. If you get up, you're just going to get hurt some more. Beautiful combination from Sinja. Surik stood up, and he was only up for half a second before he was down again.
Surik definitely looking to clear the cobwebs.
Here he goes!
Oh!
Wait a minute!
Quick chop across. Punch!
Oh, a punch!
Is this?
That's it. It looks like the Rising Sun combination. The punch,
He's
the
pushing
leg
him
strike,
back.
the punch. Kicks,
He's
the
pushing him back.
flurries of hits that Surik is famous for, working Sinja backwards.
Here he
from
goes!
the edge.
Here he goes! This could be it! Wait a minute!
Oh
my
Sinja
God!
ducks it!
Surik fell off the platform! He cracked into the glass! My God!
Oh my God! I think I heard the glass crack.
It was either glass or it was his bones. One of the two. It was hard to tell, man. Beautiful Rising Sun signature from Surik. That flurry of punch and kick combinations coming at him. But as he went to go dive at Sinja, Sinja got the hell out of the way in that amazing speed of his. And Surik just went over and down.
Oh, wait! Ginger coming off! With a Swanton bomb!
Oh,
Dear
man!
no!
Talk about putting yourself in the hot seat there, taking the damage just to make your point. Whew, he gets out of the way and just bides his time as soon as he figures out and lines it up right. Surik rolling around in agony. That Swanton adding to it. More crackling coming from the corner over there.
I think that Surik is, in fact, bleeding a bit here. It's hard to tell with the
red face
paint in his tattoos, but
oh, I see dripping. Yeah, that's not a big surprise, man. After going off of that high platform and then getting dropped on with that Swanton, Surik definitely showing a little of his red here.
My.
And remember, folks, this goes up to 20. It doesn't stop at 10. And Shinja definitely looking a little bit out of it, but it looks like Surik may have taken the worst bump from that.
Yeah, at least he had Surik's body for a little bit of cushioning, but that's still a hell of a drop to take up there from a powerful move like that. Sinja managing to get back up the ladder well ahead. Surik not even on his feet yet.
Honestly, even with padding, that is one hell of a drop he just made.
Yeah, and I'm sure Surik's body didn't give him a whole lot of cushion for the impact. Kane on the 11 count already. It looks like he is done for, but what the heck, Sinja coming back down the ladder?
It looks like Shinja's not done at all with this here.
Did you just grab one of your water bottles?
I think he did. The hell is he doing?
Kane on the 13.
I'll get a new one.
Something's telling me Sinja does not want this to end on the count. He wants this to actually be finished.
Yeah, apparently not satisfied with that. He actually went down, gave Surik a little splash, got him to his feet, and then got back up on the platform to wait for him. Not content to just let it be a count out. He actually woke Surik up a little bit so that Surik could take some more damage.
Alright, Surik's back up here, folks. And he just falls back down.
Well,
doesn't look like he's
after that fall?
I know. Doesn't look like he's all in his right mind, but Kane had stopped the count.
Alright, wait a minute. What's Shinja doing here?
I'm not sure.
Is he? Uh-oh, he's going over to Kane. Wait, what?
Sinja handing him the rest of that water bottle, says, here, take this, get him up. Apparently
Wow.
he wants the ref to step in, get Zurich up and going and ready to fight again. He's not willing to let this go out this way. He really wants to just lay on
He
the
wants to
punishment.
completely, exactly, destroy, crush, and break Zurich. Which, if I see a move happen like that again, he very well may.
True, Zurich does not look like he's wanting to even continue, let alone able to continue. Sinja pumped up, look at him. Pouncing around on the side there, getting the crowd revved up. He is ready to go. He wants to get this going and get more happening, waiting for Kane to get Zurich back up on his feet.
He certainly looks like he does not want this to end, unless, of course, there is a decisive decision in this matchup. Zurich not responding to Kane is not an acceptable response here.
I'm getting a little worried. I think we do have paramedics backstage in case and an ambulance ready to go, but...
Kane down with that water bottle and giving him little sips and splashes, trying to get him to get up and get going. Meanwhile, you've got Sinja behind him looking like he's ready to... Yep, there it goes. A kick in the ass to get him up and moving.
He wants him up. He wants him around here. Uh-oh, he's got him by the leg.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. He's dragging him.
Apparently
He's dragging
not
him.
content to give Kane time to get him back up to his feet. He's going to take matters into his own hands.
Sinja, seriously, why did you get him back up here just to send him right back down again?
To
The fun of watching him bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, to completely break him. I can only guess as to what goes on in Shinja's mind, but he's saying
Look at
not
him.
like this.
Yeah, shook his head, said no, not like this. Apparently he wants it to be more of a straight-on fight.
I mean, I necessarily wouldn't say there are voices in Shinja's head, but I don't think he's exactly alone in there. But as he's doing this, though, he's definitely proving one thing and one thing only, that he wants to destroy Zurich. And Zurich tries to just punch him, but
did you see that? That was
ineffectually.
so sad. Yeah, whiffing punches in the air past Sinja's head, not even connecting. He's so groggy and out of it, just taking blind strikes. Sinja turning around with that quick leg kick. Oh, and the devil lock. DDT down face first onto that wood.
God.
Oh.
I don't know if I can continue to watch this. I might have to go for a soda break.
You've got a soda right there. Which, by the way, you better watch out, because Ty will probably come after you for that. But
I can take her.
yeah. And
Oh my
wait a
god,
minute.
Zurich's spitting out blood.
Oh God.
Well,
Wait a
between being
minute.
cut
What?
open from the drop from the platform and then the big DDT that he just took on face first into the wood does not surprise me a whole lot. Choking and spitting up blood across the wood here.
Sir saying no.
Sinja, trying
Oh.
to give him to give it up. Just give up, man. Let me have this one. And
Ooh!
Oh,
spider
fucker!
twist!
Oh my God!
The spider twist submission executed by Sinja here. Zurich looking like he's in a world of hurt and not only bleeding, spitting out blood, coughing and choking on it, but now twisted up in that spider twist submission. Sinja actually getting the ref telling Kane to tell Zurich to tap. It's not worth it. Make him tap.
Oh, dear
Kane
Lord.
in, checking on him. Look at him raising the arm and dropping. His arm is limp.
Oh, this could be all over right here, folks.
Cirque stopped moving. He stopped fighting. Kane says he's passed out. Sinja letting go of the spider twist. Cirque is out cold. Well, that would be it. There's your submission.
Wait a minute, hold on here. Shinja looks like he's not done, though.
Look at him screaming, come on, get up. He is not done. He wants more of a fight than this from the samurai.
Well, you gotta remember, this has been literally months building. I don't think Shinja is willing to let go of a bone so easily. And wait a minute, Kane's starting to say ring, but he's taking the water bottle.
The water bottle out of his hand.
What is he doing?
No clue.
He's throwing the water onto Surik. He's emptying the water bottle onto him. My God!
Is he literally trying to revive him just so he can take more punishment?
I believe so. Good God.
He's actually picking him up. What the hell? Why not just take the win and walk away, Shinja? You had it.
Wait a minute. Surik managing to shove him away here. Doing his taunt. Oh, wait a minute.
Following it with a quick kick to the gut. Look, Shinja caught off guard, doubled over.
Ooh.
Honor drive.
Oh! Oh!
Honor drive into the honor lock, the modified anaconda.
No, that's not the honor lock. It is an anaconda. Wait.
The ref reminding him you can't pin him. It's got to be a submission. So Surik gives up, moves around him. Looked like some kind of variation of his honor driver, but now moving around, Kane reminding him he can't win by submission, so he's going in for the move.
Anaconda Vice. Locked in. I don't know.
It looks like a variation of his typical honor lock, some kind of new hold that he's got. Look at him cranking in. He's got his body belted against Sinja's as far as the weight pivot on his hip there, and he's cranking in across Sinja's upper chest to mash the shoulder and the neck together.
Wait a minute. Could this be it, though? Shinja saying no, but can his body hold out? I mean, keep in mind, he's working on the exact point where Shinja took that hit after dropping down.
Yeah, all that weight and all that momentum would have gone right there into his chest when he got that slam on earlier.
I think the bigger question is whether or not Surik can hang on to this hold in order to get the submission out of Sinja.
That's true, after how literally just out cold he was. You see Sinja struggling and kicking here, but Surik literally just lets go and re-locks his arms together, vices in a little bit harder, and really leans into it.
Wait a minute, he just tapped! He tapped! Oh my God!
What the fuck? Sinja yells enough and tapped out against Surik's arm.
I can't believe it!
Oh man!
Wow! And that's it! That's it! It's all over, ladies and gentlemen.
He had Cirque down and out and was so unsatisfied with the win that he got him up to keep going, only to submit in the end to his modified honor lock. what a shock in the end that things would turn around after he had such a huge lead on Cirque in this pain game.
Zurich helped Sinja to his feet, saying the war is over and bowing to him.
Yep, trying to end this feud once and for all.
And that is most certainly what this was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
And
Shinja shakes his head at him after Zurich saying that the war is over and giving a bow. Shinja just kind of shook his head at him, but returned the bow himself before turning away.
That, ladies and gentlemen, was probably one of the most impressive matches I have seen in a very long time.
Zurich thanking him for the honor of the match, and Shinja saying that you earned it, man, before he takes off, and then Zurich turning to the crowd and giving them their bow. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one last time, your winner, the Samurai, Zurich Anamochi.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now I believe we are going to go ahead and take a quick little break here, get things cleared out, and set up for our next match. Well, tonight, folks, we've seen some hell of a matches here. Belts exchange hands, some belts retain. Cody and Adun going at it. Cody, of course, retaining that United States champion, and Athena managing to pull off the title. And Maxine, of course, you getting the win against Miss Kaylani. Congratulations on that win, by the way.
Thank you. Somebody had to teach that little girl a few lessons in civility.
Well, sometimes the young ones need reminders.
Need their asses beat.
Exactly.
Oh, wow, I don't even think that was long enough for me to catch my breath there, Benbei.
But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we do want to take some time to specifically thank our sponsors for making all of this possible. So once we get word from production that we are ago, we will be starting the next match.
Seems like we might
Okay,
be-
since I've been gone, I have heard all the hubbub about our main event tonight. Somebody give me the
Yes.
skinny.
Well, as it's been building up, of course, Bryce Ketterly has unfortunately won the King of the Arena briefcase.
Aw,
And
seriously?
being just as subtle as he always is about everything. And the added bonus that he has partnered up, more or less, with Cody Hooley.
Really?
And they have been helping each other out as much as they can. But Cody is banned from ringside tonight per my orders.
Very nice move, by the way.
Yeah,
You?
smart.
But Bryce has been hounding Benja at times, and he's taken some time to revel in his new kingly title, including creating King Ketterly's Court, a pseudo-interview during the shows.
Have you been missing that, Wald?
Oh, wow.
Which usually ends with me yelling at him to get the fuck out of my arena.
Yeah, typical. Alright guys, we're just waiting for the words from production, making sure that the platform from the previous match is rightly secured and rigged in the air so it doesn't drop on anybody's noggin, and we'll
Exactly.
be off and running here in just a second.
Because the last thing we want is for the majority of our roster to all of a sudden become crushed.
Yeah,
You know,
I've
little more than bug
commentated at
stings.
least 2 other events where shit has come crashing down on everybody's heads, and just not up for it. Just really not up for it tonight.
Yeah, already enough blood here tonight.
Right? I'm glad that none of it is mine, and I'd like to keep it that way.
And the
Yeah, same
upcoming
here.
match, though, ladies and gentlemen, is for the VWE Women's title, and it will be a 4 corners weapons match. And the weapons have been voted by you people, you good people, going to face the Facebooks, taking the time, choosing what it's going to be, and it looks like we've got a little bit of a summer theme going on here, as is appropriate.
Almost a complete Trump, but
I believe there is a barbed wire board
yes,
on there.
yes.
Which we could have turned into a barbed wire surfboard, I'm sure, but yeah.
Yeah, a variation of the human cheese grater.
Yeah. But ultimately it is going to be one hell of a match here, and I think things are starting to get put up here. Yes, and of course the ladies can choose the weapons in their own side of the ring because, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 4-way battle tonight.
Tyre Serevi, as you guys know, your current VWE women's champion, out to hold on to it here tonight against some pretty heavy contenders.
It will be very, very difficult for her to retain that belt, but if anyone can do it, it's the Nova.
It's true, my girl has been through hell and high water. We've seen her in some pretty intense matches in her time, so it'll be interesting to see how this one works out.
And unfortunately, though, as of lately, most people would say she's lost a little bit of that humility she initially started with.
Oh, has she gotten a little big for her britches lately?
A little bit.
Well, I'm just sitting here imagining the possibilities with these weapons up on the pole. I'm just trying to predict how these girls are going to end up using them.
Yeah, I'm watching these things come into
very
place and just kind of
interesting.
cringing.
And yes, you can see them come in one by one, and the beach theme that we've got going on, and then how well or not well that will work out for all the contenders involved. Now, the other thing, of course, the first person we announce seems that she'll have really her pick of where to go, and of by extension, what weapon she gets to use.
Well, think of it this way, just because a girl starts in a corner with a particular weapon, we've seen enough of these to know that stuff gets dropped, stuff gets kicked around, stuff gets shuffled. You know, you might end up with a human cheese grater and at the end have a crowbar in your hand. You never know how things are going to play out. But having that first advantage, you know, it might actually help out a little here and there.
Exactly, and of course, by the flip side of that, the champ will not really get so much of a choice here.
She definitely has to work a little bit harder.
Exactly.
Is that a boogie board?
Yes,
I'll be damned.
it is. Boogie board, suntan lotion, barbed wire board, and what was the other one, production?
I'm not sure.
What the hell kind of weapon is suntan lotion?
Oh, come on, Wald. It can get squirted in a person's eyes and they're done for the match.
Yeah, it gets squirted in the eyes. Yeah, if they get cut open by the board, if people decide to work together, and then someone decides to rub that suntan lotion in those cuts,
yeah, it'll sting a good bit. I just want to see somebody lob the bottle and bounce it off of another chick's head.
Alrighty, folks, we are going to go ahead and get started here. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming out first, she comes from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 120 pounds, standing at 5'7". She is Lily Martinez. And here is a woman who has been hounding the Nova, someone who has had her eyes dialed in on exactly who Tyrus is and what she can do to beat her. It hasn't always worked, but folks, tonight, who knows, tonight the fresh beach air just might give her that edge. In at 120 pounds, standing at 5'11", she is the star, Christina Krovek. Now, here is a woman who has completely turned around. During the Queen of the Arena Battle Royale, even though her best friend rightfully won, because King did not see Christina get eliminated, she snuck back in and tossed her own best friend out of the ring.
Nasty, really?
Yes.
These
She
girls
has
have been
come away.
getting vicious.
Seems like some of these little girls have finally grown up here in the VWE. Good to see Christina stepping up and taking what she wants in the end.
Well, she certainly has come a long way. Some say for better, some say for worse. Either way, she is in this match here tonight and has the chance to get that gold.
Back at you, Star. Definitely not the little twinkle bug that you were once before, man. Now, full-blown star here in the VWE. Show me what you're made of, baby cakes.
Alright, and coming from Manhattan, New York, weighing in at 125 pounds, standing at 5'7", she is Lee Valentine.
Lee Valentine, one of my favorite sexy little red-headed bombshells. I remember when she very first made her debut here at the VWE along with her teammates. She came out in this skin-tight silver little thing, and it was right before the holidays. And Ben, I'm pretty sure you were commentating with me that night. And I looked over at you, and I said, I want that for Christmas.
And I believe Santa gave you something similar. But, moving along.
Yeah, never really got my Valentine for Christmas, but that's quite all right. She has always been a favorite here in the VWE, somebody who has taken no prisoners in her career.
Oh, I am a touch surprised at this. Take a look at the corners the girls picked.
Very interesting so far here.
So Christina with the boogie board, Lily at
And
the chair,
here
I believe it
comes
is,
the
and
champ.
Lee really going for the suntan lotion. That leaves the hardcore weapon for the hardcore
Alrighty.
Nova.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. She comes from Richmond, Virginia. She weighs in at 125 pounds, standing at 5'8". She is your VWE Women's Champion. All right, folks. And of course, Nova showing off a little bit of the red, white, and blue here.
Very, very tasteful.
Very, very tasty. Okay. All these ladies looking fit and lovely here. This is definitely going to be a hell of a match to watch. You have got so many different styles here in the ring. Nova, of course, with her high-flying, little touches of submission, but definitely that hardcore leaning. Lee Carino, Lee Valentine, who's always had that really athletic, acrobatic type of moves. Does she still do the her Karana thing? Putting those legs to good use. It used to be a favorite move of hers. Krovac,
And
with that technical and that little bit of flying ability. And tell me about Lily, because she's new to me.
Lily is relatively new in my eyes as well, but she has came in and she has been stalking the Nova for some time. Lily definitely having some experience though, and as we get started, she came right for Nova in the beginning, and as you can see, Christina is actually wearing a bandage here that is from her match against Hillary, her former best friend, when they went through, I believe it was 3 tables?
Oh my gosh. And all chaos breaking loose, the women pairing off. You've got Lily sticking it to Lee over on one side, while Star came out of her corner and went straight for the Nova. A little bit of bang bang envy over there on the one side. The Star trying to make her mark.
That's right, and Lily actually has 2 wins over the Nova, one in a singles non-title match and another in a tag match. So Lily Martinez definitely coming in with the advantage here.
There's just absolutely too much action going on here to even focus on any of
Exactly.
it.
Wait a minute,
The
Christina going for something here as Lily might be trying to rip out Lee's hair. Man, that seems to be a really common move. They do not like Lee's red hair, I guess.
It's envy,
Well,
isn't it, Maxie? It's envy.
Yes,
And-
just a touch.
I have to admit, I love red-headed women and blondes, brunettes.
Yeah, Ben's not picky. If it stands still long enough, he's happy.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, I don't mind a little bit of movement myself, but moving on.
Oh man, look at that vicious move, and Lily just bouncing Lee's head.
God, She
Sort
is
of a cat
almost-
fight.
Oh, and rolling her over, getting the momentum. Man, now she's on the receiving. Quick clothesline, taking the star down.
You know, I absolutely love this because actually I think we have. Oh, Lee went for that super kick, but Lily managed to catch it. Nicely done.
Tyrus, after that quick clothesline, actually giving Star a moment to get up, taunting her to get back to her feet. Oh, and Krovac not being able to make good on it, man. As soon as she's up, big super kick from the Nova, taking her back down.
And that definitely seems to become one of the Nova's favorite moves here.
Lee with those high kicks in the corner. Oh, but Lily just knocking Lee flat on her ass.
The Star getting up and coming at the Nova again here off on their side. But Tyrus, well expecting it, letting her come at her and using her momentum against her. Quick armbar takedown, and she's got her locked into that now with her knee in her back, putting the pressure in on Christina's shoulder.
You know, it is a good thing that this is a weapons match and therefore no disqualification to a certain extent because I don't think Kane would be able to keep up with every little
Keep track
thing.
with stuff. Yeah, just a second ago when she had her in the armbar, you heard Star whining to Kane for help because of her ribs, but, you know, she's in a weapons match. If she thinks that any of these ladies are going to take it easy on her just because she's injured, man, she might as well just walk out now.
Yeah, exactly.
No, and those injured ribs are certainly a target here
My
tonight.
God! And Nova
Yeah.
just tossing Christina outside here.
Beautiful move. Christina coming at her full tilt, only to get tangled up. Nova shoving her up and over. Man, and those ribs definitely playing a factor. She is not on her biggest A game at the moment.
Ooh! But Nova getting slammed with a dropkick from Lily Martinez.
And Lee taking advantage of the momentary distraction to get Lily down. Rolling her up. 1, 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no.
Ooh. That was a close one, but it looks like... Wait a minute, she's going to try and pin Ty here.
Ring here. She tries to get her wits back about her.
Ty with a nice Russian leg sweep taking out Lily Martinez. She could be going for it
Going for
here.
the pin. 1. Oh, only the one, though. Not a very long-lasting pin.
No, not in the least. Uh-oh, those ropes are dangerous places to be here. Uh-oh, wait a minute, the Nova's got a plan here. Oh, throwing Lee into Lily!
Lily managing
But
to
no!
Oh!
duck.
Yeah, ducked
Oh!
under it, and man, she's laying Tyrus into that Luthez.
You
Big
can
fist
hear
to
the
the
punches! You can hear the punches from out here!
You can hear Ty groaning in agony. Lily just stomping the hell out of her.
Uh-oh, and Tyrus being thrown outside here as Lily turns her attention toward the red-headed bombshell Lee, but Lee coming up with a nice missile drop kick!
I always wanted to use those kicks and those strikes to her advantage, and that leaves Tyrus at the mercy of the Star. Christina, look at her circling around the back of the ring here, making her way for
We
Nova.
got to roll up.
Uh-oh, uh-oh!
Quick, 1, 2, but only the 2. She manages to get out of it at the last minute.
And of course, folks, this is an elimination-style match here. So keep
Have
that
you
in
noticed
mind.
that none of these girls have really gone for their weapons yet?
Well, I think they want to make sure that their opponent stays down long enough before they go for the weapon, so that way they can fully use it. And oh! Lee just throwing Lily on down there. My God. What? Wait a minute. Lily getting the hell out of the way. Lee looking a bit confused as she comes in with a Lily Kanrana.
Wow, using one of her favorite moves against her, the Hurricanrana, Lily making it look effortless as she takes the red bombshell down. Meanwhile, in the background here, we have Ty and Christina facing off. The two of them trading shots and punches in the background.
1, 2, no.
Oh, only the 2 count. I'm surprised these two ladies just keep going back and forth.
Well, it is what it is here.
Christina and Ty brawling on the outside. Whoa!
Yeah, Ty having tried to shove her against those stairs, but Christina regaining her balance and coming at her and repaying that huge kick from earlier just took her down.
Oh, wait a minute! What the hell was that? Oh!
Oh, the star against the stairs on the outside of the ring. Nova coming up with that big kick and grinding her into those steel stairs, leaving the star a crumpled pile on the ground here. And another drop kick from Nova as she was down. Those ribs and those hits just are not a good combination. I would not expect to see her getting back up anytime soon.
Uh-oh, Valentine going for that boogie board.
Uh-oh, it's about time to get real here.
Nova on the backside putting the star into that leg lock. Say my name.
She's putting her up. She's putting her up. It looks like she plans on going surfing with Lily, quite literally. Oh, here she goes. Here she goes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! It got reversed. It got reversed. She slammed down onto the boogie board. She came down on her with a flying elbow drop right onto her back. She goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. So
that is it. She is out of there. Lee Valentine has been eliminated with that big turnaround move from Lily. Meanwhile, on the outside of the ring, as all this was happening, Nova had Star in that submission, tried to get her to submit, and Star would not give it up. She said, fine, it's your ribs, and just left her laying in agony after holding that submission until she couldn't take it anymore.
Alright, uh-oh, wait a minute, Tyra's coming in here. Oh, drop kick right into her face.
Having had plenty of time to recover and kind of get her blood pumping as she worked against Christina there, she came back in full and ready to fight. Lily didn't even get a chance to see her coming.
Cover. 1, 2.
Uh-oh, and
no, short pin. Lily managing to jump out of that at the last second.
And Valentine here not happy one bit, cursing up a storm as Tyrus throws Lily into the corner.
Oh, Lily sees her coming, gets that knee up just in the last second, man. Ty doubled over in pain.
Uh-oh, Lee up here, this is where she's dangerous. Oh!
Woo, beautiful.
And
alright, she goes for
her own pin.
2.
No.
Of course, not going to take Ty out quite that easily.
Well, it certainly will be harder for her than that here as she goes to pick up the Nova.
That flying move was brilliant, landed with her legs
wait a
across
minute,
her
wait a minute.
chest.
Pick her up!
1, 2. No, Ty coming up short here. Lily managing to get out of it at the last second. Meanwhile, Christina, the star, still rolling around in agony on the outside of the ring after all the damage that Ty did to her, and they're back brawling there.
Well, it really looks like Lily could. Last time you've seen her, Tyrus has more than buffed up a little bit. Oh! Went for that moonsault, but missed, unfortunately.
Quick reflexes on Lily's part there, getting the hell out of the way and letting her just take that impact on her own. Looks like
Wait a
Lily's
minute.
going for
Oh! And
nicely
she
done.
connected.
Giving her a taste of her own medicine, man. Talk about instant payback. Lily very quick with that flying move off the ropes. And here she goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, but Ty with a quick no and kicking out.
I can't believe it. The Nova is still in this after everything. Uh-oh, Lily doing her taunt, waiting, stalking. She has her next move dialed in.
Just waiting for Ty to get in the right position to get back to her feet. She is ready to strike. And there she is coming up and going for it.
Oh! Discus clothesline!
Wow, winding up and getting a good full swing into that throw of the arm there. She almost decapitated her with that one. And there's the pin. 1, 2. No! Still only a 2.
I can't believe it.
Seriously, she is taking a hell of a beating, and I was surprised that Ty managed to get out of that one. Lily has really put every ounce of strength she's got into this. So
Wow, absolute wow.
discus clothesline, I think that's the first time I've seen that one personally, and that looked hella dangerous.
Oh, it does not feel pretty when it hits, let me tell you.
No.
I can imagine not. And here goes Lily after taking a couple of stomps on Ty, making sure she keeps her winded. She's working to get her back up on her feet here.
Ooh, Lily trying to come in with the clothesline, Ty arm dragging her out of the way.
Beautiful reflexes on Ty's apart, considering how beat up she's been for the last few minutes. Seeing that coming and managing to get a hold and drag her down by it. And here Ty goes up on the corner, flexing her high flyer.
Uh-oh, here she goes. Oh,
No!
wait a minute.
Oh, damn! The flying clothesline by Ty completely turned around by the Hurricanrana from Lily. Man, talk about quick reflexes. Lily, I thought for sure, was not going to be able to turn around in time for that one. But sees Lynn in midair, or Ty midair, and grabs her and just drags her down with some wicked force.
We could unfortunately see something close to the end for the Nova here. Oh, wait a minute! Kick to the gut! Oh! DDT!
Serious. The turnarounds between these two ladies, back and forth and back and forth, it's amazing to see just the complete athleticism and the quickness being shown here in the ring. Every time you think one of them's got the upper hand, man, it turns around fast. Oh no, she
This was coming.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be brutal, more than brutal. It's gonna be devastating.
This little piece of equipment, the big board covered in barbed wire, was something I nicknamed the human cheese grater back when I saw Akasha Falks use it the first time ages and ages ago. Always one of the most devastating things that you ever see taken out in the ring, because not only do you have the impact of that solid wood, but then all of that coil upon coil of razor wire stacked up on top of it. This is not going to be pretty.
And of course, Christina still down, holding her ribs next to the beach chair here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Nova, what are you gonna do?
Oh, well, here it comes. She is working to get Lily in place here. Look at her carefully picking her way across that board so she can get that drop lined up.
Oh, there it is! A face buster right onto the board!
Oh, man, a maw full of barbed wire is what Lily's getting for Christmas this year, man. Face first down. Impacted that solid board on top of all that hard-ass wire. Oh!
Charles with a dropkick.
Out for the kill, definitely, man. The star having barely made her way up onto the apron after all this time outside the ring. Nova sees her coming, drop kicks her off just to keep her a side note and out of her way.
It looks like Lily could be seriously hurt here. Hold on, Lily picking herself up slowly. Wait a minute! Oh!
Oh, man! A running, shining Nova from Ty. She gets in there, gets her all tangled up in those big old legs, gets the breaking star on her, and goes face first into the barbed wire again.
Good God! Wait a minute, what's Tyrus doing? Oh my God, I think she's gonna try and kill Lily here.
Definitely
She's going
her
for
out
it.
of her way.
She's going for it.
Look at her putting her into the submission.
The breaking star, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and she's grinding her against the barbed wire.
She's rubbing her sides up in against that wire, that's for sure. And Ty demanding Kane, ask her.
She's gotta tap. She has to tap here. There's no other thing she can do.
Oh, dear
This
word.
is just making me I mean, this is turning this poor Lily into hamburger.
And she's saying she gives, I believe.
Yeah, Kane asking her, do you give, do you tap? And she's like, yes. She's finally getting out of Tyrus's hold. And look, here comes
Wait a
Christina.
minute, Christina coming in! Oh, a school
Oh my God, out of nowhere!
1, 2,
boy!
3! That's it!
What?
Christina wins!
Up on Ty! After having gone through that brutal battle with Lily, the star literally just sneaking up on her out of nowhere with that quick schoolboy.
I have never seen anything like this. Oh
Man,
my God!
talk about ninja tactics, just coming in out of nowhere, getting the pin, and look at her taking off like a bat out of hell. Oh, Ty is going to be pissed. The star is going to have to watch her back from the Nova after this one.
Ty is punching the canvas. She punched the barbed wire board without even giving a shit. Uh-oh.
Oh, Ty looks beyond pissed. I don't think I've ever seen her rage after a match like this. Christina literally grabbed the belt off of that after that pin, grabbed it off the side table, and made for the ramp like she was just not gonna stick around.
Well,
It's about
it's
the only
probably for the
smart
best.
thing she could do in this situation, because Lord only knows if she stayed here long enough for Ty to realize what the hell happened. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be a dead girl. You can hear Ty screaming Christina's name across the arena as Christina just backs away with that belt in hand, like, see ya.
Kane calling for the medics, folks. I think we might take a quick bit of a break here while we get medics in and cleared out.
Make sure that Lily's okay and cleared out of the way.
I'm sorry, Ty.
Tyrus, I'm really sorry. Have a Coke.
Oh, she doesn't even want a Coke. She's just walking away.
Wow, that's harsh. Oh, she just said fuck Coke. I know she's mad now. somebody told me what was going on for our main event here, all I could do was giggle because I'm imagining Bryce becoming an ink spot under the big man's boot, and that makes me smile. Makes me smile like you wouldn't believe. I'm sorry, but yeah, Perfection's had a lucky run here and there, but when you look at the stats, let's be honest. 100 pounds difference in Benja's favor, 14 inches of height in Benja's favor. Now, Bryce has got some talent, I'll give him that. He's grown up a little bit. He's not as shabby as he used to be.
Well, he's grown up in terms of skill.
Yeah, I'm not saying his attitude any, because he's still...
Yeah, exactly.
I still picture him in his tighty whities having that kicking fit. But still, there's the fact that, again, 14 inches and 100 pounds difference between the two of them, and Benja's had mad skills for a while. I think he's got a hell of a fight up against him, and if this is a clean fight, he's going to be hard-pressed.
Exactly. It's going to be interesting to see, but of course with Bryce, as we have seen, rules are nothing to him but to be bent, which in a certain school of wrestling can be considered admirable to some people, but with Bryce it just makes you kind of want to break him.
Exactly. And you know, it's
like,
not like
lift
these
him
two
above
haven't
your
faced
head
each other.
and...
Yeah, it's not like these two haven't faced each other on a half a dozen occasions in the past, so it's not like Benja doesn't owe Bruce a good ball stomping, you know?
Right. Ultimately, though, what it's going to come down to is who wants it more, because a lot of people poo-pooed that Bryce wasn't going to get King of the Arena. More importantly, that he wasn't going to beat the gavel to get King of the Arena.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about, Bryce doesn't have the most illustrious history. I mean, let's remember the 0.23 second skid in and out of the ring for a Royale the one year, and some of the bad teammate choices he's made in the past. But he
has not exactly chosen the best of friends to go with. Either end up shooting him in the back or stabbing him in the back.
Sometimes both. Yeah.
Yeah, it really depends. But ultimately, ultimately he has had some good runs as well, for him anyway.
Yeah.
And I would have to say probably one of the most brutal and devastating matches I have ever seen was last year when he fought a Dune at, was it 6 Feet Under, I believe?
The Hangman's match?
Yes, the Hangman's match
that was pretty damn wicked.
Personally,
Personally, I remember BeachBrawl last year when he got drowned in the waterfall at the end of his match and had to concede victory to his opponent. But the best part was me refereeing that match and getting to kick him in the head. Ultimate highlight of my career. Seriously.
And, my dear, I am so glad I could make that a thing.
It was a ton of fun.
It was one of the best contracts that I ever got to sign.
So, considering this, now let's keep that in mind. Now, Ketterly, not only is he won King of the Arena, not only does he have this belt around his waist that he's, looking to defend and keep things on the rise for himself, but think about this. This is the second year in a row that Ketterly has been in the main event for BeachBrawl. He's got a reputation to try to recover here because last year he got his ass trounced in this very event, in this very match. So we'll definitely have to see if there's not only determination to be able to keep what he's got, his Mr. Shinies, as it were, if he's still calling them that, but make up a little bit of his dignity from last year. If he's got any dignity to make up, that is.
Well, he's been trying to gain it, and to be fair, he has stepped out from being that shadow underneath everyone else, and trying to show that maybe this pup has a little bit more of a bite than his bark, but it will be seen tonight, one way or another, if the puppy has a set of teeth, or, well...
If the bark is worse than the bite.
Well, he's always been one that yaps a good game, but when it comes down to it, I mean, let's remember that when him and I faced off in this ring after he called me names and tried to blame all of his losses on me because I had, like, somehow mind-raped the entire audience to think that he was a bad guy because, like, I have some kind of magical psychic powers, apparently. And not that everybody here can see clearly from themselves that he's just one of the biggest douches ever. But when he actually got in the ring and called me out on it and then tried to slap me, when I went after him, he had to have Sturk hold me back while he ran away, okay?
Right.
This is all I'm saying. This is what the poppy amounts to. Yap, 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 yap. If somebody comes at him with a newspaper, though, he's going to tuck tail and run.
Exactly, and here's the thing, of course, he likes to think that we are all his subordinates, but one thing that he got reminded of very quickly and again and again and again, and I don't know how many times I have to remind this of him, but I'm his boss.
Well, that being said, I think they're ready to go on this main event.
About not. Got everything set up. And I'm not touching this one. You can do this.
I don't feel like announcing him. Maxine, you can go ahead and announce the first one here. If you'd like. Or I'll do it. Hell.
And passing the bucket, nobody wants to touch it.
I'll go ahead and do it. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes from Clemson, South Carolina, weighing in at 189 pounds, standing at 6'0". He is your VWE King of the Arena and self-proclaimed perfection, Bryce Ketterly. And not a cheer to be had in the audience tonight.
Wow, usually at least there's a couple people sipping the Kool-Aid and you get one or two, cheering it up in the crowd, but not a damn peep. A lot of boos and hisses around me. Nice to see that
this little
changed a lot.
snot-nosed brat cost me the bikini contest and the match.
Aww.
Yeah.
At Clash.
And I believe Maxine was wearing about something as revealing as what she's got now.
Just a little bit more coverage, but not by much. I had to give her a little bit of a chance.
Yeah. And I have to admit, I feel very, very odd wearing the beach chunks and whatnot.
I know, I'm surprised you're in your t-shirt still. You fuddy-duddy.
Oh, you want? Okay, here.
Take it off!
Oh no, don't do me any favors. It's not like I'm asking you to strip.
Of course not.
No, that would be my job.
Alright, well, hell, it's not like I haven't been shirtless before, so ta-da.
Did he drown under all those robes? I mean, I saw him come down, but then he just kind of disappeared. Did he fall on his face over there?
I don't know yet. Hold on here. Maybe.
Wow, Ben, listen to this. You got ladies in the crowd screaming for you to take it all off.
That is for a later show. That's on BeachBrawl.
Yeah, we're gonna have
VWE after hours.
Itsy bikini to wear.
Yeah.
I am not.
Told you I should have taken you shopping, boy.
I have that old song Tangerine Speedo stuck in my head all of a sudden.
No, there will be there will be no Afro.
Afro Man Kitties! Speaking of, I get to please the next guy, please.
I already knew you were going to ask for that, so I wasn't even going to think about asking to do it.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Well, it looks like Bryce... God damn it. Really? Some habits just never go away.
Yeah.
Bryce Catterley finally managed to pick himself up off the floor and out from under all the piles of robes over there. Look at this. The crowd is getting rowdy about Bembe.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been magically teleported into some alternate reality.
Oh, come on, Robert. You know this is like my influence on things.
Yeah.
They all want to see things the way I want to see them.
And let's be honest, I'm not the worst. I'm not the worst looking, but I have to admit, if the chance like this keep up, I might be kind of heading back to my chopper pretty quickly.
Aww.
He's scared of you, Maxie. I don't think he can handle the sexy level.
Maybe, we'll see. If wadded up lindens going into waistbands are a thing, then maybe.
But come on, it could be worse, Ben. I could be in your lap and so could Walt.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this
Can you
is...
do that in this tub? Totally looking for that button now.
I don't know.
Alright, folks, this is a special entrance here.
Breaker one down, come in, cowboy. This is Big Shot.
Oh, we hear him, ladies and gentlemen, from the high-rise towers in Dallas, Texas. He is 7'2" and 290 pounds of big baby teddy bear. It is the Big Shot, Benja Nirvana.
Gotta teach him a little of a lesson that he's never gonna forget. Every word of him. 10-4 leader, that yard, ready for takeoff. Go.
Uh-oh.
Coming in the big rig, the Big Shot, making his entrance through the side curtain here in his great big black Mac.
Look at him coming in here.
Oh, looks like he's got one of the VWE fans in the cab with him in his big black Mac.
Yep, and ladies and gentlemen, of course, this is your World Heavyweight Champion, so be sure to give him some love here.
Wow.
Big man making a big entrance in a damned big truck.
You know, saying about us all being a lot closer, I would totally be fine with that.
Yeah, I know, you'd be absolutely heartbroken, wouldn't you, baby?
I know.
See poor Benbei going into automatic catatonia and lots of nosebleeds all of a sudden.
Hey, give me a credit. I'm not an anime character.
All right, Baby Bear is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Benja Nirvana making his way here into the ring. Ketterly, meanwhile, has been checked over by the ref, removed his big oblivious royal robes here, getting ready for the match.
And if I can point something out, though, of course, we have Benja Nirvana, former King of the Arena winner, myself, former King of the Arena winner, and Bryce Ketterly, former King of the Arena winner. Now, when Benja won, he was called the Burger King. And I'm, of course, being Ben Bakirix, Bryce being Bryce Ketterly, so there's apparently a BK conspiracy going on who wins King of the Arena.
Really? That's very good point, because we made the Burger King BK, Bryce Ketterly, Ben Bakirix. Okay, so next year somebody needs to win it with the initials MD.
MD. All right.
McDonald's.
What about...
Sorry. Apparently
what
Matt
about-
Mr. Nick rubbed off on me a little bit sitting here with me for the first half of the show.
Yeah, I would honestly dunk your head underwater for that. In fact, come here.
No!
Good.
Bite you!
Maybe later.
Keep dreaming.
All right, folks. I think we are ready. And as a quick side note, ladies and gentlemen, Bryce is wearing armbands for his RL grandparents. Passed away 3 years ago today.
This week.
All right, folks. I'm ready for this. How about you?
That's right, guys. Make some noise. We are on to your main event. There's the bell, and now it's time for all hell to break loose.
A vast virus database has been updated.
Wow, it's hard to believe that we're already to the main event. This event is just going so fast for me.
I know,
Exactly.
it's crazy. I mean, we started literally 3.5 hours ago, and it seems like it's only been just a few minutes. Every minute today has just flown by with so much action. And now here we are at the Pinnacle event.
That's right, and of course Bryce has been poking at the bear as it is, trying to make him angry, trying to piss him off, and it's worked, but the one thing Bryce forgets to account for is that he's got to be in the ring with him.
Yeah, another thing you've got to remember is that the last thing you want to do is poke a sleeping bear, because he will rip your face off. Some smack talk back and forth, big shot going, time to die, Bryce, been waiting for this. The two of them getting ready here, sizing each other up.
Taking a little bit of time, dancing around each other here, it seems.
Benji getting a little sucked into the smack talk of the crowd here. People yelling at him to focus and get his head in the game.
Oh, and Bryce sliding out like a coward here.
All right, King calling him to the middle to get the match going finally. A lockup? Really? I'm sorry, but this kind of makes me want to giggle.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Look at
And Bryce sliding out again here. What the hell?
Going in for the lockup and realizing that he's sorely outmatched, his head coming to Benja's pec height. He goes for a quick slap across the midsection and then gets the hell out of the ring.
Come on, Bryce.
Typical cowardly tactics from Ketterly, trying to call on Kane to keep Benja away from him so he can get back in the ring when he's the one that scampered out like the tuck-tailed pup he is.
Well, unfortunately, you know, with Bryce as he's getting back in here, he likes to play mind games. He likes to throw his opponent off guard as best he can. Sometimes it works.
There they go, back into the lockup again. Ketterly actually managing to get into a quick wrist lock into a quick takedown. Surprising, actually managing to use some of that lower height to his advantage by bringing Big Shot's leverage off balance. Oh yeah, Ketterly, you're amazing. Yada, yada, yada.
It's so amazing that he runs away. And alright here, he's coming out to Benja, looking at him. Oh, and a hip toss, just sending him right down.
He actually tried to take a spit at Benja. Benja caught him coming at him, though, and that's what he gets, man. Just tossed to the ground like a rag doll. Bryce having taken a running start thinking he was going to get that clothesline off, but Benja just tossed him to the ground.
Uh-oh, it looks like Benja's stalking him a bit here. Wait a minute! Oh! Bryce ducking underneath him and Benja colliding in to the corner there. Oh, wait a minute, Bryce coming back here. Oh!
Now, Ben, correct me if I'm wrong, but Benja's been having trouble with his one arm, hasn't he?
Yes, he has been as of lately, and you can see Bryce is focusing on that.
Looks like he's doing what he can to try to wear the big man down early.
Just focusing in on that arm. Oh, stomping on it. Good God.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Getting to his feet, but a Big Shot turning it around on him, managing to break free of his hold, and here he goes, picking Ketterly up.
Oh! With a big vertical suplex there. That was impressive, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, with the Big Shot height of 7'2", Ketterly way the hell up in the air for that drop. That was a beautiful impact.
Ooh.
Nice.
God.
Using the momentum off the ropes after that Irish whip, waiting for Ketterly to come back at him and just laid him out flat. Benja fully the large man in charge here.
And alright, it looks like Benja's gonna go for something big here. Could Benja try to be... Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh!
Holy
Bryce
crap!
with a
talk
nip
about-
of Hurricanrana!
Man, catching him completely off guard. Little man actually using some of that speed to his advantage. Benja coming down hard as he was toppled by that quick Hurricanrana. And there he goes, aiming in on that arm again.
Well, he's got to work with the one thing he can. Now, typically, with a big guy like Benja, there's two strategies. Find one weak point, continue to exploit it, or take out the legs.
Yep, Benja himself, while on commentary at one point, used to say that the best way to take down a big man is to take out his legs. I always wondered, why the hell would you say that, knowing that you're giving away your own weakness? But, you know.
Well, he was just trying to be a commentator, but unfortunately, it may backfire a bit on him tonight.
Oh, beautiful arm bar takedown here. Again, focusing in on that arm, doing what he can to really just wreak havoc on that shoulder.
He can't lift him for the dead man's hand if he's just one arm.
Yep. If his main arm, his strong, his power arm is out of commission, that really kind of gives Bryce the upper hand at being able to hopefully avoid that big move. You better believe I'm watching, baby. Get off your ass.
Alright, well, let's see if he can... Yep, he's starting to get up here. He's starting to get up.
Powering through it. Look at him getting up and onto his feet. But Bryce taking advantage, going for the snapmare, and gets him knocked on his ass again.
Boy, Bryce bringing in some of the technical aspects here.
It didn't get him over, but it did get him down.
Yep, he's a little too big to actually get him up and over the shoulder, but it was enough to take him down to the mat. And here he comes off the ropes. Nice. Face buster from the sitting position. Just nailed him right in the kisser. Benja having a hard time dealing, I think, a little bit with Bryce's speed here. That seems to be what's giving him any kind of advantage so far, is the fact that he's been able to somewhat outmaneuver the big shot just by keeping moving so quickly. Oh, did you see that? Face forward.
My God.
Coming from behind with that quick bash literally made Benja snap forward and bounce his head off the canvas between his own legs. Man, a face buster from the sitting position. Now, you got to think that's got to pull some muscles on a big guy like that to be bent down so your head bashes between your own knees.
Yep. Uh-oh, he goes for it.
Pin. 1, 2.
No. It's not going to end that quickly yet.
Bryce was definitely hoping. He has really put everything out there so far to try to keep the big man immobilized. Bryce starting to show some signs of frustration here.
Yeah, and of course taking his eyes off the prize here.
Never smart to turn your back on the big shot. You can hear him growling as he gets back up. Look at him just grabbing away from him.
Belly to belly. Nicely
devastating. Done. That was a beautiful belly to belly. Poor Bryce standing there trying to get some commiseration out of Kane, and just Benja picks him up like a rag doll.
My God.
Nirvana, his own cheering squad over there, proud of himself for such a slick move. But he's actually taken a minute to recover, having kind of been worn out a little bit by Ketterly's persistence in the beginning. He's actually giving Bryce a little time to get to his feet here, as wobbly as it may be.
Making him waste his own energy to get up.
Punching him again and again here. Kick to the gut here. Wait a minute, lifting him up. Oh!
Ooh.
And
Board buster.
God, Benja just had to let him go, you know?
Yeah, really, just let gravity take over and do the drop for him.
God, and you know, Benja, by the time he lets go of Bryce, by the time Bryce hits the ground, Benja would have the time to write Bryce a postcard saying, "Wish you were here."
I know, it's like an 8-foot drop from up above. Oh, Benja's time for some old school, and there he goes with the gorilla.
Magilla Gorilla.
Oh, and dropping him. Look at that, just face down, bringing him down with him.
That is called the cash out, I
out.
believe.
Haven't seen that in a while. The big cash out from Benja Nirvana, dropping him head first. And there he goes for the pin. 1, 2. No! Catterley getting a shoulder up. Man, talk about tenacity.
Wow. You gotta get one thing for the little shit. He sure knows how to get that shoulder up instinctually.
Yeah, when it comes to a knee-jerk reaction like that, literally just to flinch out of it. Oh! Ow!
Oh, wait a minute! Oh, a backbreaker! My God!
Oh, with some devastating power, you could actually watch Bryce's body snap in that U-shape before he bounced off and hit the canvas. Oh,
I can't believe that.
Oh.
I can turn on the jets, probably.
Oh, that'd feel good. Benja going at it here.
Oh, wait a minute! Did you see that?
Damn! Using the rope shoot for some extra momentum, man. Goes into that splash and just nails the middle of Ketterly's back. That boy's gonna need crutches after this.
I'm definitely thinking so.
Uh-oh, picking him up here. Uh-oh, Irish whip.
Quick toss into the corner, and Ketterly is not coming out of that anytime soon. He is exhausted looking.
Ooh, punching him in the gut. You don't see Benja work something like that often.
No, and Kane breaking it up pretty damn quickly, getting him out of that corner. Benja willingly, not even pressing the 5 count, just backing off and giving Bryce a minute to breathe. God damn it. Really? Bryce.
Bryce. Oh, no! Oh! Did you see that? He ran in at him with a big splash. My God!
Headbutt to the hoo-ha.
Man, and Ketterly literally just like bounced off of those corner braces and rolled in place, and look at him kicking in pain.
Oh, that hurt me.
Oh, and there he goes. Look at him, looking, pushing him away from the corner and going for it right there.
That was a little close to the ropes, though.
Yeah, Kane calling it for the ropes. Benja getting up and pushing him out of the way a little.
With that move, I've heard about getting head before, but good God.
Heard about, never had. Poor Ben. Ben.
Ooh, nasty club to the back.
Benja laying on more agony here, pulling him out of the corner just to club him down again. Man, at this point, you have to think. Bryce is thinking, okay, I don't get paid enough to be a punching bag for Magilla Gorilla. Maybe I should just lay here and look cute and let it all get over with.
Alrighty, as he's going on here, I don't know, Bryce really does want this belt. He has been trying his damnedest.
Benja certainly making a point that Bryce is not going to be able to hold his vertical base very long.
Yeah, true.
Targeting that back. If you can't stand, you can't wrestle.
Very true. Bryce is taking a hell of a beating, man, in between all of the head slams, all of the damage to his back, all of the bouncing around that he's had here.
And Benja coming at him. Wait a minute.
Ooh!
Oh, wait a minute.
Nice! Ketterly using that Pele kick in the corner just to mule kick backwards at Benj as he came at him, and Benjo took it straight to the face and went down. Smart thinking at Ketterly's point, feeling the ground shake as Nirvana come thundering at him, braced himself in the corner there. Beautiful time Pele kick, getting him out of danger's way, and now he is up and in the corner.
Ooh! Leg drop across Benja's throat.
Nicely aimed on Ketterly's part, I have to say. Nice move. Big man can't breathe. Takes the legs out from underneath him.
This is definitely a momentum shifter here. But the question is, how many times are we going to see this pendulum swing back and forth until finally someone has the ability to get that one extra second?
Oh, arm trap, arm trap.
Oh, man, he's got that locked in. He's not letting go.
Same arm.
And is it just me, or is Bryce close enough to use those ropes to his advantage?
Yeah, it looks like he's pushing with his feet a little bit there to get some extra leverage on that hold. And you hear the bear growling.
Of course, if Bryce's legs are close to the rope, so are Benja's.
Yeah, Benja's got a much easier chance to reach it. I think he can get it here.
Scooting, he's scooting.
Oh!
Kane calls ropes.
Alright, he is on it, and Bryce holding on for a few extra seconds here.
Man, a lot of kicking and flailing on Nirvana's part there to be able to get himself over close enough to those ropes. A little bit of desperation there from the big man.
This is certainly more of a fight, I think, than Benja expected from Bryce. But
I have to say, I might have sold Bryce a little short myself. This is a hell of a lot more struggle from him than I think I would have expected. I kind of expected him to come in and pull like a Hulk versus Loki move, which is bam, 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 done. But man, Bryce is really hanging in there.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's got him in a wrist lock here. Wait a minute, what's he gonna do?
Through the ropes at that!
Oh! Extending that shoulder and yanking him down over the ropes as he drops himself out. Man, if that didn't pop that sucker out of joint, I don't think anything's gonna.
Second time you've seen that here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, I was on the receiving
end now.
Ew. Look at the pretty greasy swirls, though. All those iridescent colors.
Can we get it to go towards the drain here? But no, that Benja is definitely going to have, at the very least, a hyperextension in his arm. Definitely could be the game changer right here. Bryce coming off the ropes.
Ooh!
Ah! Good God.
And we gotta cover one.
Alright, can he get it?
Two.
No.
Coming up short. Benja definitely showing a lot of pain in that arm, though. Ketterly taking plenty of time, even trying to splash the commentators in a little bit of his hissy fits here before going back up in the ring. But still, after that long walk around, Benja having recovered just enough to be able to get out of that pin attempt.
Alright, picking Benja up here.
What is he thinking here? These men have got to be getting exhausted.
And Ketterly Ketterly's put up a hell of a fight. He's done a lot of quick movements and, you know, trying to drag, punch, and throw around. Somebody's Benja's side, you know his fatigue's got to be kicking in. Benja himself, the injury to that shoulder that's been preyed upon time and time again, you know him is literally running on fumes at this point.
But a back body drop from Benja could be the game changer here. Here, have some water.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, as Benja is lining up, he says wants to play with ropes, do ya? Uh-oh. I don't like this.
This could be very, very bad.
This
could be very, very bad for Bryce.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh no! In the using the ropes for that extra bit of bounce momentum, lung blower into the ropes as he sends himself backwards off the apron just to make sure he gives that extra bit of shove into that devastating move. If Bryce's back isn't snapped after that, it'll be a miracle. The big man hitting the plexi on the far side with all of his momentum after that huge lung blower.
That was more than impressive here, folks.
The rope's getting slingshotted back in Bryce's back as well. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it.
He's got that sharpshooter locked in.
Oh, this is over right here with this.
You can see though Bryce is just frantically clawing at anything in front of him, trying to move even a little bit.
You've got 100 pounds difference between him. Just the length alone. Look at the extension and the pivot that he's able to put into that submission move. Look at the angle that Bryce's back is at. That is absolutely crippling looking.
Wait a minute, is he moving?
Wow, it looks like he is actually managing to claw his way towards the ropes. Holy crap, dragging Benja with him.
I don't think Benja has as good of a hold on it, though, because of that arm.
No, I think that is actually costing him the ideal lock on that.
Yeah, you can hear him grumbling about his arm giving out. He can't get the best grip on Ketterly, and Ketterly is managing to work his way across the ring.
Benja repositioning it, dragging Bryce back towards the center.
Struggling back and forth here, Benja trying to hold on as long as possible to get the submission out of Bryce, but Bryce can see those ropes just so close. Bryce pulling on his own hair in frustration as he claws forward, saying no, he's not going to tap.
His
Working
hands
for it. Look at him flailing his hands towards that rope, trying so hard just to get a hold of it.
He's got it! He's got the ropes!
Oh my god!
Kane calls for it to break, and Benja's sore shoulder, unable to lock in that grip effectively, costing him that hold. Ketterly managing to drag him and his weight across the ring for that rope break.
Oh, words are our friends tonight, aren't they?
Yeah, tongue piercing's always in the way of the damn thing.
Blah, 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 blah.
I know, but like clicking and clacking getting in the way.
Alright, as Benja is picking Bryce up again here.
Bryce getting the eye rake and getting the hell out of Dodge.
Oh, but the big shot not stunned by it for too long. Look at him launch himself out of the ring to chase Ketterly down.
My god, yeah, Benja's not gonna let him get away here. No.
Nirvana promising it's time to die as he starts to circle around and try to get himself worked into position here for Ketterly. Look at Ketterly at the corner. Look at him waving him off like, no, please, no!
What the hell?
Oh, Benja!
Oh.
God damn, coming in full tilt, and Ketterly gets the hell out of the way. Benja catches a full arm of steel post right into that goddamn arm.
That's gonna break.
Place is not in the best shape. I don't know if I'd be as brave as trying great big drop moves and high impacts like that on the glass after it's already been weakened.
Especially with that much weight coming down.
No kidding. Almost 300 pounds at that kind of velocity from that kind of height.
Exactly, and with all the momentum and power put into it, yeah, this is some pretty good plexiglass apparently.
Yeah. Kane at the 6 count now as the guys try to get themselves together. Ketterly grabbing a hold of Benji here and throwing him back into the ring with a quick whip.
Alright, hold on here as Bryce is getting up. We could very well be seeing the end soon here, folks. Both these men are just dead, exhausted.
Oh, what is Bryce thinking?
Looking for that next miracle flying move, but no! Nirvana sees it coming! Beautifully done. Nice counter. That clothesline not going anywhere. Super kicked back down.
And he goes for it. He's got the arm over.
One,
Run.
two. No! Ketterly getting a shoulder up at the last second.
My
Man,
God.
talk about the mother of all failed flying moves, coming in and just getting a kisser full of great big Nirvana boot in the face.
Well, and see, that's kind of the unfortunate thing is that Bryce has made Benja resort to those long, powerful legs now. So
Probably one of the better ways.
He's going for it! He's going for it!
Oh, can he get it?
Got him up.
Oh,
Wait a minute! Oh, we
No!
with a perfect ending!
Countered the choke slam, failing Benja's arm not holding, and Bryce managing to turn it around on him. He nailed the perfect ending. Ref, slow. 1, 2. Oh, coming up short. Bryce screaming out in absolute frustration and disbelief, cannot believe he only got the 2 count on that. Not many people have ever countered that big choke fist from Nirvana and lived to tell the tale. That perfect ending executed unbelievably well.
And that is the first time ever the perfect ending's been kicked out of.
Seriously? The first time ever?
That was the buzz I heard in my headset.
Wow. Amazing to see. History right here.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Benja
that is very impressive.
Managing to get free. The perfect ending apparently no longer quite as perfect as it used to be. But then
And
again,
Bryce
you don't
not
usually
happy.
see people getting out of his great big choke slam either. And Ketterly, the fact that he countered that because of his weak arm. Man, playing his
picking him
card
up.
just right.
Bryce putting Benja into that corner.
Uh-oh. This is dangerous here.
Oh, damn!
Ding!
Talk about ringing the bell. Man, Bryce coming running in at Nirvana in that corner, and Benja manages to get out of the way of that high knee, and Bryce just literally threw himself bits and knees first into the turnbuckles and the posts.
Alright, we'll see if Benja can get it here.
Oh, defying all odds, Bryce getting up.
Alright, let's see here. Wait a
Benja
minute,
comes charging at him, but Bryce gets out of the corner. Benja manages to stop himself short of impacting the turnbuckles, though. Turning to check to make sure Kane was okay.
Oh! Kick.
He stopped himself short, having worried about plowing into Kane, and in the second it took him to check to make sure the ref was okay, Bryce running over and executing that Pele kick. The second time tonight that thing has come out of the blue and caught Nirvana.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. He's saying it's time for old school. What's he gonna do?
Oh no!
Oh my god, it's an old finisher from back in the day. He just did the double dose of perfection. The big, huge double flip down into the middle of Nirvana's chest.
My God!
The double dose of perfection. That double somersault midair coming down knees first into the big shot. Benja doesn't look like he's moving, and Ketterly himself barely has the energy. Look at him crawling towards Nirvana.
Oh! Come on here. Is he gonna try and finish it?
Squeezes out a 2 count, but it's not enough. He's too exhausted to hold on as Nirvana rolls away from him. Both men looking just absolutely done. No gas left, no energy. Barely able to get back up. You can see Bryce's legs shaking as he gets back to his feet here. And all Nirvana can do is just roll around in pain.
He is really trying his best here, but is it gonna be enough?
Oh, but
he's actually going for another flying.
Wow! I can't believe it.
Oh, what the...
Flying clothesline, but no! No! he's caught! It's the dead man's hand!
Is this
And
gonna be
he's
it?
down!
Oh,
He is
Benja
down!
coming in.
Trying to go for another flying move to knock the big man on his ass, and the dead man's hand comes out of nowhere. Just enough strength left in that arm to nail Ketterly to the canvas. Is this it? Is this over? There goes the pin.
Oh,
He's not even going to count it. It's in the ropes. Oh, you have to think if the placement was better on that, this could have been over right there. And it was just too close to the corner. Benja too exhausted to even try to drag Ketterly away and try again. Both of them laying there panting in exhaustion.
Oh my dear Val.
I can't believe they're getting up anymore.
Yeah, same here. This has been one hell of a match.
Alright, Benja getting up now, too.
Kind of, making it half up to his knees at least. Look at Ketterly staggering over him. Oh,
Punch.
big punch.
Punch. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, Benja's coming back here. Benja might have it right here. Wait a minute, what the hell?
Ketterly going with a headbutt. Trying to knock himself into Benja and knock him off balance, but Benja's just getting pissed now. Oh!
Punched him just straight into that turnbuckle.
Getting up on the thing. Look at him.
Oh!
Oh!
Wait a minute, could this be it?
Coming off of the top turnbuckle. Looks like Ketterly trying to turn things around there.
Was the bank breaker.
Alright, Benja, slowly crawling here. This could be all over.
1, 2, 3. That is it, man. Off of the upper buckle. Bryce trying to go in on him and get that move, but it was too much. Benja superplex setup and dropped him with that bank breaker, as Maxine said. And that was it. Ketterly just could not get the gumption to get away from him anymore. And I have to say, you know, even though the outcome of this was like I predicted, that Bryce actually couldn't stop the Mack truck that is Nirvana, the fact that he put up such a fight and that Nirvana is beat all to hell to barely hang on to his title by the skin of his teeth surprises the hell out of me. Bryce put up one heck of a fight, and man, Benj is going to be feeling this for a long time.
Exactly, but it has been one hell of an evening. Titles change hands, some titles stay just where they are. Fantastic matches, some ups, some downs, but overall, ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic evening. Well, folks, we want to thank you all for joining us at VWE Beach Brawl and for enjoying our fan week. So, from all of us at VWE, to my immediate left.
To the left, that's me. The sinfully devilish Maxine Darkwatch.
This VWE video was filmed on location by Zarakan Productions. Zarakan Productions is an umbrella group for the YouTube shows Wandering with Zarakan U, Zarakan's Opinion Corner Zoc, Zarakan Sessions, and a few others, along with Second Life Business's Game Table with associated products, and the Multi-Purpose Club Music Box. For further details, please go to zarakan.com. Since 2009, the VWE continues to grow by delivering some of the best live entertainment in Second Life to its massive fan base and adding to its extensive library of recorded content. Various advertising packages exist to help you get your materials in front of the VWE's audience and represent some of the best promotional packages available anywhere. Please contact the VWE staff for further details about excellent opportunities to advertise with the VWE. To get your own ad at the end of a VWE video, simply contact the VWE staff and make a commitment to film at least 45 minutes of VWE action to render afterwards in at least 720 high definition. This offer is separate from all other advertising offers as it is dependent on your ability to film VWE events and only applies to the VWE videos you film. For more details about the VWE, please go to their Facebook page VWE Grid. Thank you for watching, and please come to the next VWE show for some of the best entertainment in Second Life.